Okay, not technically muted, but thank you for pointing that out. Sometimes when I open OBS, it decides to not detect my mic. Oh, I should... Turns out, when you're practicing, little important to have a respawn button. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, I guess everything I said before wouldn't have been heard then. First, yeah, happy Wednesday. I'm used to there being a little bit of a gray area, since a lot of the times, even if you're first, you're not, like, really first. My stream tends to have quite a few people waiting for me in offline chat, chilling out. None of that today, though. Oh, wow. Really? The checkpoint doesn't do that. Mean. Yeah, I definitely would have assumed the double respawn for that pipe checkpoint would just let you go straight in. Thought I was going to practice 10 and up. No, I'm just doing a run of many checkpoints up until 13. I like to just... I mean, it's easier just opening up the map. Plus, it lets me practice with people. Plus, it lets me practice every jump, not just those ones. Getting to do, like, I don't know, stuff like loop and zigzag on floor 7. Getting to run through floor 6. Pretty much everything. The whole point of this is just warming me up and making it so that I'm not doing jumps for the first time when I actually climb there. So that wouldn't really be helpful if I was only doing 10 and up. I mean, there's definitely an argument for it. I could just jump up to, like, I guess 10 and up. 9 and below are kind of the ones that I've practiced more on the main map. But no, I like allowing people to have the opportunity to play with me if they want. Yeah, exactly. Every jump is capable of making you fail. Whether by falling down the tower or by dead turtling. I could definitely see the argument, though, of it being a waste of time for me to practice, like, floor 1 through 4, maybe, for instance. Or maybe even 1 through 5. Those tend to be, obviously, the easier floors. What I could also see the argument in favor of practicing for, getting my dumb Tony fails out of the way at the beginning of the day. In the end, the most important thing is that it's easy. This is the easiest way of me warming up. I have really been getting addicted to getting over it. I feel like I've mostly gotten over that hump of having it be frustrating, and now it's just, like, very satisfying. I was playing that a lot this morning. I think I'm up to 14 or 15 clears now. Oof. Not that it matters, but weird checkpoint grab there. Alright, getting these Tony fails out of the way. Finally, you've been bored for 2 hours? Well, happy Wednesday, Quick. Welcome in. Got here just in time for the warm-up. Nice. So how are you doing with Revolution Idol? What was the time for yesterday's warm-up? I don't know. I think it was around 30 or 40 minutes. I don't really care that much how long it takes. Oh, whoops. 5 easy trials and like 12 unities. Nice. Had the day off, so you had already done everything you would normally do and had nothing to do. Gotcha. Thus the boredom. I believe there's 6 of each trial, right? Yeah. Man, I kind of miss it. I've been playing on my phone a little bit, but it's kind of weird being back in, like, Eternity Challenge land. Tomorrow and Friday is gonna be hell. Why is that? Have to study for math exam at school and also for English, and on Friday you have the math exam. Nothing wrong with a good math exam. Bonk. Like, who would dislike an exam on clearly the best topic? Subject? Subject. Beautiful. Not worried about the... Oh, you're worried about not being able to study because of classmates. Interesting. A little aggressive, though. Don't know if that's called for. Probably complained about your classmates before. Yeah, maybe. If not, let's just say you have. Going bowling with kids is called for? What? What are you talking about? Meant bowling with classmates, they're throwing kids into tables. Yeah, it's... You need to tone it down a couple notches. Not really the chill vibe we're looking for, quick. Happy Wednesday, Zurion. So how is your day going, Zurion? Got here just in time for the warm-up. Beautiful hole. And happy Wednesday, Denny. Welcome, welcome. I really like this warm-up. It feels like I get my dumb mistakes out of the way early. And on a map that doesn't matter. And hopefully just have good runs. Average, higher quality. I feel like that's what's been happening the last couple days. Checkpoint warm-up? Yep. I've been doing this the last couple days this week. Decided to give it a test run. And it feels like it's working. I feel like on average my runs tend to go up to like 7 or 8 now. Obviously sometimes it can be higher, sometimes it can go lower, but like an average 7 feels nice. Yesterday's climbing was a little iffy. It felt like my average climb, like I was saying, was pretty high, but the peaks were lower. I didn't get floor 10 until the very end when I had a believer prediction actually pull through. But even then, my floor 10 died, like, second jump. I didn't do the no slide very well. So yeah, it was alright. Monday was definitely better, but Tuesday was not bad. Quack. Halfway to Eternity and Revolution Idol. Nice. And Denny bought club access. That's sick. Happy Wednesday, Jan. At least it was good enough to shut down doubters. Exactly. Yeah, it was actually kind of a rigged prediction, though, if I'm being entirely honest. I had no idea how good I've gotten. The prediction was floor 10 first, or 25,000 falls on the tracker first. Scovlet and Pollux, happy Wednesday. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, it turns out that regardless, we were never going to reach 25,000 during the last stream. I just don't fall enough. Apparently my fall counter goes up by like 10 an hour. Were you the only one who won the prediction? I think there was another believer. Because I think you put in like 7,000 points or something. And I'm pretty sure there were 10K? I think it was like a 10K versus 7K, 17K prediction. No, I think there was at least one other believer. I think 410 believed. Oh, you put in 4K. Okay. Nice. Huge winnings. How is fall defined? All the way to floor 0? No, fall is just when the number in the top left goes up. Bart and Syra.
Satra just dropped 69 subs. Satra gifted a total of 1,420 gift subs in this channel.
Nice. Happy Wednesday, Syra and Bart. Welcome in. A lot of people coming in time for the warm-up. But yeah, fall is just whenever the number up in the top left goes up. So there are technically things where I don't fail, and it still counts as a fall. Oh, and I hope I said it already, but thank you, Syra. So my go-to examples are when you're entering floor 2, that counts as a fall. And then when you're jumping down into the tunnel at the end of floor 4, that counts as a fall. Even though both of those are very much intended. It's just looking at, I think, height difference from when you left a jump versus where you landed. You're coming to get me, Abraxas? Sounds good. Best of luck getting to 13 before me. And happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, Sloth. Welcome in. Good evening to you, good sir. And a good evening to you as well. Although for me, it's still morning. Whew. Give me the turtle. Nice. Hard to code for the plugin. I mean, it works the vast majority of instances. There were just like a couple of spots that act like falls. And it's understandable when it happens, since the floor 2 one, that ramp sends you way above the height of entry to floor 2, and then you drop down into the height of entry to floor 2. Boing. New turtle strat. Was there? Oh, whoops. I don't know if I did anything new. Oh, you're talking about the green thing. No, that's a very old turtle strat that I stopped using because it's inconsistent. Unlike my bonk in the beginning, that one isn't very consistent. But I do like to do it on many checkpoints, specifically to set myself up with a turtle going into the checkpoint. That way launched respawn, like, lets me just insta go back into turtle. And blub. But yeah, many checkpoints warm up. Indeed, Sloth. Yeah, I mean, I would rather be able to slow down and stop on the platform and then just enter the turtle from there. Obviously, it's more consistent. But if you end up down on that part, you can do that bonk into the green. Give yourself a better launched respawn. Nice. Yeah, I think I'm good with doing double respawn strats like that. Normally, I'd be a little bit opposed to it, since it builds wrong muscle memory. But that is just kind of unfailable. So I don't really mind. Unfailable and saves a little time. Kind of a really nice combination. This one, though, I like turning around on. Oh, God. I never fail that. Oh, man. Spectator. Commentator's curse. That's what it's got to be. Just perfect timing. Okay. Ugh. Nice. Clean. Oh yeah. While I was offline, the Real Talks and Lobad Mood followed. So thank you both for the follows. Happy Wednesday. Bonk. Ooh. Okay. That was a dumb mistake, because on the main map, I wouldn't do it. Like, this is how I should be treating that. I see that as a bad entry. I quit out. We see that as a bad one. I guess I could recover that, but ooh, didn't jump enough right there. Shouldn't go for that one. I'm just gonna slam the respawn button every time that I see an attempt that I shouldn't even attempt. I see it and I'm like, oh, I shouldn't try that. Respawn. Ooh. I keep getting that I keep getting that where I'm, like, way off to the right. Not way off to the right. Pointed straight instead of kind of diagonal. Wow. Checkpoints take me a long time today. There we go. Not great, but we take it. I hate the placement of this checkpoint, by the way. It's just so awkward. Who drives in the middle of that spot there? Boing. All right. And if I fail that on the main map, I have to remember to not try to jump back to pink. I don't trust myself. There we go. We take those. Alright, kind of gross. 28 minutes up to 10 on the many checkpoints map, but couple of weird jumps today. Oh god. Okay. I don't know why I'm going for strats that I wouldn't normally do. Entire point of this warm-up is to do it how I would normally do it and not have it be the first time I'm doing it that way of the day. So even though I have fun with the dirt flick, I should be going for the no slide. Nice. Oh, huge. First trying the pipes today is nice. And that's why we do a warm-up. Oh. There we go. Good. All right. Worst jump of 10. Surely using this old reliable body strats, we get it first try. Oh my god, it's so easy. Clean. Bonk. Just boot up Deep Dip 2. Forgot how hard it is. Yeah, it's a bit of a tough map. Keeping up, so not too bad. Yeah, the distance between us hasn't changed too much. You're really performing well, Abraxas. But yeah, little bit of a tough map. Clean. Holy. Could I ask for a better jump there? I don't think so. Ooh. Nice. Hey, Lysergium. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Okay. Good warm-up. So, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure I just one-shot 11. And then died instantly on the first jump at 12. Good shit. To be fair, I think with that bumpy landing, I would be bailing. Bonk. Have to one-shot the whole map. Only slightly technically true. Plenty of times where you can fail a trick and not be punished very much. Oh. Let's go. Oh, what was that? I feel like I remember Oh, it was a jump down to the platform where you do the turnaround thingy. Nice. First try those jumps back to back. And 13 already. GG, Abraxas. Going to the main map now. I don't know why I always double click out of there. 37-minute warm-up. No, you're kind of right, though. Technically, you do have to one-shot it. Ish. A little bit. I don't know. I don't even know if I would say that. You do have to get every jump in a row in a string. Like, segments of every jump in a row. Because if you jump down to or if you fall down to a jump that you've done before, you're going to have to redo all of the jumps again that you have to recover from. And then eventually you'll get back to that jump that you failed the first time and have to do that. So maybe it's actually worse than what you're saying. You don't have to one-shot the whole map. You have to, like, essentially double-shot the whole map. Overlapping, interrupted one-shot sessions. Exactly. Which I think is technically worse. It's a lot more jumps. Man. Or you can just choose to get it all in one session. Just one segment. Never fail any jumps. Nail every jump back to back to back. Do every jump precisely once. How hard could that be? Bonk, bonk, sploosh. Funny part of this is, you both use that map as a warm-up, but you're grinding Deep Dip 1 and I'm grinding Deep Dip 2. True. How is your Deep Dip 1 grind going? Kimpy Greg. Happy Wednesday. Any other map? Only versions of Deep Dip 2 with checkpoints. So, if you count the checkpoint versions as other maps, which technically they are, then yes. But no. All of the Trackmania experience I have is this orientation of blocks. With or without checkpoints. Wild dedication. Thank you. Please ban you. What? Welcome in, Kurt. Happy Wednesday. Virtual? What about him? How did I hear about Deep Dip? Oh! Sorry, I definitely missed your message. Got distracted by please ban me. Yeah, I guess I did hear about it from Virtual. He was the main one that I was watching Trackmania from before I started actually playing. And part of the reason that I'm doing this is from a offhand comment that he had, where he said a new player to Trackmania couldn't beat Deep Dip, as like couldn't just come in and beat Deep Dip as their first map. He's still technically correct. Like, once you are at the point where you're able to beat Deep Dip, you're gonna have so many hours in the game on the map that it's... his point still stands. Two and a half days into your first eternity, just unlocked stars again. Nice. Yeah, I mean, mild spoilers, but Zurion you probably should know that things are going to get reset over and over. Remember people saying how the last floors are basically half the map? Not only the last bit in terms of difficulty. No, that's absolutely true. The floors that I still have left to go are incredibly difficult. But they should still be doable, especially the way that I've been practicing. I've been reaching the floor and then doing like a training arc, learning all the ins and outs of that floor on the replay editor. And then making sure I can clear the entirety of the floor using one checkpoint per floor. Doing that, I've been doing it 5 times and I want 3 in a day. Honestly, the hardest part for me to getting up to the top is literally just getting back up there. I think the last thing I heard from Zurion is that he had like 19 stars or something. He's getting to that eternity part. Don't agree though, because I don't have any knowledge outside the map. Oh, about it not really counting? Sort of still a noob at the game, sort of. Well, happy Wednesday, Key. You're not wrong. You don't know when the eternity hits? Yeah, I mean, it kinda comes out of nowhere. Once I beat it, you think it would be really interesting to see if my skills translate to more normal maps. It's gonna be a little while before that happens. Also, happy Wednesday, Smithy. Welcome in. Because I decided I'm gonna do all of the Deep Dip teams maps back to back before tackling normal maps. So once I'm done with 2, I'm moving on to Deep Dip 1. I'm doing them in descending order of difficulty. So it'll be Deep Dip 1, the probably soon to be released Bennett 48 My Checkpoints 2, Bennett 48 My Checkpoints 1, and then Shallow Dip to top it all off. But yeah, it will be really interesting. I don't think I'll be very good at normal maps. Most of my experience is in like Gear 2 and Gear 3. And I don't drift. Only one you've completed was Bennett 48 your checkpoints. 8 my checkpoints. Everything else was too tough. Yeah. No, like, that's completely understandable. All of these maps take a lot of mastery and patience. And it's not really something to be ashamed of for, like, not finishing it. It's just a large time commitment. Like, even for someone who's really good at the game, it wouldn't surprise me to take, like, 200 hours on, like, well, 100 to 200 hours on Deep Dip 1. Probably 200 plus on Deep Dip 2. Unless you're literally, like, Bren levels. Do I feel like I'm running on autopilot on floors up to 10? Yes and no. I think... No, I think you're probably right. 9 is a little bit less autopilot. But a lot of the stuff is autopilot, especially up to 7. Like, once I get to 7, it gets a little bit less so. I'm paying a little more attention to, like, how my loop and my zigzag go. But yeah, I definitely have a lot of mastery of those particular floors. Or these ones. The ones that I'm currently doing. I don't really have to think a lot about floor 5 anymore. That being said, the autopilot definitely comes back to bite me sometimes. Either just from not paying attention and not being, like, completely locked in, or from reading chat. I definitely fall victim to the reading chat curse a lot. Also, 07 body. Yeah. I mean, it's understandable. This map kind of, especially once you get higher up, demands your full attention. And I'm in the process of refusing to allow it to demand my full attention. I want to be good enough where I can play most of the floors essentially on autopilot. I want to be able to interact with my chat for as long as possible. Ooh, baby. Beautiful hole. I did see that. I had a couple people tell me about it. Which is funny because for whatever reason I didn't click on the Mario Kart video this time. So I could have seen it the same day that the first people who told me about it saw it. But I did end up watching it and seeing that part. Gonna go check it out. Yeah, it's like in the middle of the airport. There's like an airport course map. Bonk. No, it's fun though. Believes and is actively cheering me on. Hey Ilva, happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Yeah, kind of feels like the warm-up is paying off a bit. I'm pretty sure this is my first run of the main map, right? Yeah, 37 minutes up to 13. Plus 13 up to here, that's 50 minutes. Yeah, really cooking with gas here. Quack. Sub 14 quack. Cooking with fish grease. Ugh. Bonk. Does virtual pop into chat from time to time? I don't know. If he does, I don't think he's a active chatter. He usually lurks, probably. I assume he's probably been here. I don't like actively look at my chat list showing the users in chat. So unless someone comes in and says hello, I would have no idea if they were here or not. Also, happy Wednesday, racing car. And Zivat, happy Wednesday to you as well. Boing. That's clean. Could not ask for a better loop. And a good zigzag. Let's go. Bonk. What percentage of my runs would I say get to floor 12 right now? I've been to floor 12 once, about a month ago. So, whatever percent, like 1 in 12,000 is. Yeah, not a very high percentage now. Like I was saying earlier, the biggest struggle is getting back up to like 10 and 11. It's really easy for me to get distracted on these runs. No, I think the next time I go to 12, though, I should easily get a PB, assuming I make the first jump. First jump's a bit of a struggle. Oh. Good save. Holy cow. And 8. Bonk. Kind of a fast 8 too. Like 17 minutes. Did I learn to turtle on a checkpoint map? Yeah. When I got to the part on floor 2 that you have to turtle on, I was definitely like, nah, I'm not. I was at the point where the first jump of 2 was a big struggle. The jump where you have to like slam into a pillar. So because I wasn't getting that consistently, I didn't feel like climbing up there. And at the time I was still struggling with ice slide too. So I didn't want to take my runs where I had made it to the ice slide, or made it past ice slide, made it past the pillar jump, made it past those lights just to dead turtle. And I didn't want to turtle skip because at the time we didn't have a great setup for it. That was before Racing Car came up with an amazing setup for the turtle skip. that made it literally press forward. But I also wanted to learn how to turtle because I knew floor 8 is something I was going to have to tackle someday. And even if it wasn't that big of a help, eventually it was helpful. But yeah, I did start doing Checkpoint Friday at some point, where I saw how far into the map I could get on many checkpoints. And that was when I effectively mastered turtling. Racing car, yep. Have I beat the full map with checkpoints? I have gotten to the last checkpoint, but I don't do finish lines. I want the first finish line that I ever crossed to be on this version of the map, with no checkpoints. The real deep dip too. So while I haven't beaten a map, technically, I've gotten very, very close. But yeah, my excuse is that I'm using the checkpoint maps as practice. Jeez. Getting a little bit close there. Nice. Whew. Feel like without checkpoint maps, this would actually be impossible for a newbie. Not impossible, just take significantly longer. I think if I came into it with the knowledge that I have now, not like knowing exactly how to drive, obviously. Like, obviously that would make it easy. But knowing the training methods that I know now, I think it would be significantly easier. Like, I could have easily learned how to turtle using the very beginning of the map. The very beginning of the map, you can turtle off of the start block, and then practice turtling on that little platform. And I think that would have been fine. The hardest thing that I always will say was the hardest thing for me was learning ice. And I didn't use checkpoints to learn ice. Not until I actually beat the ice slide for the first time. Problem's the lack of space there, so at most you can turn around. Yeah, but that's kind of enough, in my opinion. Being able to keep the turtle there and be able to turn. Ice is your favorite. You log in once in a while just to play ice. Ice is a lot of fun. It was a pain in the ass to learn on a tower map, but now that I kind of know how ice works, it is one of my favorite surfaces. Probably my favorite surface. I don't know, maybe like road, asphalt, whatever you want to call it, is my favorite. I'm okay with being called vanilla. But I think ice would be close there. And you can just turn while holding forward and turn. Yeah. I don't know. One of the things that I like to do when I'm turtling there is figure 8. So effectively change the... If I started out going clockwise, change to going counterclockwise. I feel like that's pretty good practice. Okay, I'm gonna go back. That was kind of wobbly. Once ice gets intuitive is when it gets fun. Yeah, agreed. Evil Rymon. Happy Wednesday. In terms of non-main Deep Dip 2 maps, what actually have I played at all? 0. The only maps that I have played are Deep Dip 2, Deep Dip 2 with many checkpoints, Deep Dip 2 with 1 checkpoint per floor, and about 20 minutes a month in before I'd set my rules of the Floor 11 practice map. Just because someone was like, yeah, can you do Floor 11? And I was like, no. Let me show you. Tommy Potter, happy Wednesday. One day I'll finish the tutorial and enter the starting area of Deep Dip 1 in Benefati. So true. Okay, that's good. Let's go. Perfect speed. Oh, man. I'm always so scared when I see 234. Because 234 is so close to 235. Actually mad. Thank you. Oh, jeez. Oh! Let's go. So clean. Whew. Oh my god. Whew. Task failed successfully. I mean, I would say it's a success, but yeah, floor 11, or not floor 11, floor 10, first run. Let's go into focus mode. Ugh. That is such a fast floor 11 too. 26 minutes. Sorry, floor 10. I keep saying 11. Got 11 on my brain. Bonk. Nope, I don't like that. It probably would have worked, but I turned a little late. Nice. Whoo, baby. Cutting it a little close there. Good. Good. And clean. Nice. Oh, God. No. I knew that was bad, so I was trying to bail. Oh, crap. I hate failing Ice Slide here because wet icy tires is just so hard to recover. Oh my god. Yeah, it's dead. It's just full dead. Damn it. Oh well. Good first run. How am I doing? Locked in from Italy? Not bad. Could be better, but not bad. 28 minutes to 360. Zooming, yeah. Yeah, pretty fast. I mean, not like world record pace, but I have zero complaints about 28 minutes to Ice 360. Boing. But yeah, that is a very, 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 very punishing jump to fail. I feel like the lower you fall, the more likely you are to floor gang there. If you fall somewhere on 11 or 10, there's a chance that you don't have enough speed built up yet where you will just land and be able to save yourself. If you don't, you're probably dead. Hey, Dot. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, doing pretty well so far. I'm liking my warm-up. Warming up seems to be the play. Oof. Good luck on the runs. Was sad when I dropped from that good run. Same, Phantom. Happy Wednesday. And thank you for the good luck. Bonk. Happy National Buttermilk Biscuit. Happy Wednesday, Larry. Holy! Okay. Let that be a lesson to always check that your tires are dry. That's why I failed that. My tires were wet. Still kind of unsure why that makes me go so fast, but hate that dirt patch. You need to sleep. Hope that I get good runs tonight and tomorrow. Alright, sounds good, Ilva. Have a good night. Bonk, bonk. Sploosh. Alright, for all that can be said, sucks failing that pillar jump. Wouldn't have failed it if my tires were dry. And recovered it. So could have turned out far, far worse. What tires have the highest acceleration on road? And you can't release midair. Oh. Cool. Thank you, Josh. I mean, I kind of intuitively think I figured that out. I don't know why it works that way, but happy Wednesday. That's kind of weird though. Why would wet tires make you go faster? Feels like having it be more slippery would not help you, but Video game logic. Followed me because I'm such a nice guy. I'm so wholesome and positive. Thank you. I do my best. I feel like this type of map is just so easy to get negative about. It really helps me breeding a positive environment for it. Don't really know. Yeah, it must just be game logic. Nothing we can do. Humbling. Yeah. 100%. I don't think anyone plays this map and just goes, well, that was easy. On to the next one. Alright, back to 3. Bonk. Man, one day somebody's gonna do that, though. Because people are just getting better and better at Trackmania. Someone in the future is gonna go back to Deep Dip 2 and be like, so this was the hardest tower map at the time. Let's give it a shot, and then just like insta beat it, because Deep Dip 6 is just like miles above it in difficulty. Is it weird knowing that when I do finish, there's likely to be a virtual documentary about me? A little bit? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. It does feel like exactly the kind of thing that I could imagine a YouTube video being put on. I'm imagining like one of those dumb clickbaity video titles like, Virtual said it couldn't be done, I didn't ask. That virtual video would go crazy. Would go on the main channel too. Yeah, maybe. I'm not really doing it for the fame, though. It just seemed like a fun challenge. Wanted to learn Trackmania in a unique way. And in that, I have 100% succeeded. Hi, Mom. Happy Wednesday. Hope your lunch break is going well. My day has started out really well. This is only my second run of the day, and the first one went all the way up to 10. Must also be cool to know that I have essentially the entire RPG community behind me. Whew. And wanting me to succeed. True. Whew. Toadstool, thank you so much for the gift sub. Happy Wednesday. And congrats, Banks. My friend, this is one hell of a unique way. That is true. I mean, not many people can say that they've learned Trackmania by playing Deep Dip 2. And nobody can say that their first map completed was Deep Dip 2. I don't know if anyone ever will be able to say that, other than me. It's a very strange undertaking that I honestly wouldn't really recommend to people if you value your time. It's fun, but at the same time, like, it requires a lot of patience, and your time would better be spent learning the game. If your goal was only to beat Deep Dip 2, playing the rest of the game and getting like really good at it, spending the same amount of time, like 1,600 hours that I've spent on normal regular Trackmania maps, or even just spending 1,600 hours on various RPG or trial maps, would easily be more beneficial for you. You'd be a much better player by the end of it. But in the end, this is a challenge run. So we're not exactly doing things in the most efficient way possible. Swing. Oh, geez. Too far left. Bonk. Peach tea. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Today feels good. Today feels like a really good day. We are now at the 1 month anniversary of my previous PB. Hope we get another one today. If we get a PB today, it means that I won't have to say that I'm over a month dry for a PB. Exactly a month is slightly better than over a month. Is this my no PB PB? I think so. I don't think I've ever gone a month without a PB before. Like, maybe before going to Japan. Quite a rough grind. Yeah, I mean, I've been getting better. So it's not as rough as you would think. Like, the mental is really strong here still. Really easy to stay motivated when I can see my gameplay improvements. But yeah, I think before I left for Japan, I had been spending like a week or so practicing floor 6, which I had gotten for the first time. And then, but yeah, I don't think I'd spent 2 weeks practicing floor 6. Yeah, I think I probably spent about 3 weeks without a PB during that grind. And that would have been my other longest, probably. But 2 of those weeks given were during a vacation where I literally wasn't playing and it was impossible for me to get a PB. You started playing Deep Dip 2 again thanks to me? It's a lot of fun. I'm glad that I was the motivation, though. A lot of people are, like, really scared, like, intimidated of the map. But I feel like a lot of people would have a lot of fun if they just tried and didn't really worry about how high they were able to get. Hey, Seagull. Happy Wednesday. What's my PB of the day? I failed the Ice 360. There we go. Quack. Bonk. But I will say, warm-ups working wonders today. Playing really well so far. Hey, Sushi. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Not Tuesday, Wednesday. 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 Cheers. Boing. And String Wizard. Welcome into you as well. Happy Wednesday. Boink. Yeah, today, after the warm-up, which lasted about 37 minutes, this is only my second run of the day. That was awfully close. Alright, a little sketchy. Let's not go backwards in the week. Yeah, I'm trying. Whew. Second run PB? Maybe. That would be really nice. Bonk. Sploosh. No, I definitely feel like the warm-up has been working wonders, though. Bonk. Hey! Thank you so much for the Prime, Peach Tea. Appreciate it. Nice. I had a bit of a weird bounce there, but I saved it. Absolutely salvaged that. Back to 8. Bonk. Alright, a little too far to the right on that beam there. But we made it work. Nice. Hey, Body. Happy Wednesday. How are your runs been today? Have you been to 16 again recently? Got to 16 twice in one run yesterday. Holy. Man. Any day now. Also, happy Wednesday, Nano. Thank you for the good luck. To answer the question for him, String Wizard, Body made it past the dirt wall in his PV. So yeah, I would say he's close. That literally could have ended. Watching when you failed the first trick on 16. Oh. Yeah, that first transition is very weird. Yeah, Body is 100% going to finish, though. Only a question of if rather than when. Blub. Nice. What's his plans for celebrating Deep Div 1? Oh, man. Have you beaten Deep Dip 1 yet, Buddy? I don't know if I've ever asked that. Hey, Tula. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. At least you don't have to carry the weight of 10 world records anymore. Wait, did someone steal some of Body's records? Oh, no, you did. I remember you said that. Yeah. Took your record back, stole another one. Call off work next day to celebrate. Tackle Deep Dip 1 after 2. We're on the same trajectory, you and I. All right, back to 9. Hey, Walligan. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. You are here on a very good day for me. And Meeble. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. And happy Wednesday to Rukaka as well. Thank you for the follow, Meeble. Why are we on a very good day? I don't know why, but the reason the day is good is because this is my second run of the day after my warm-up this morning. And my previous run died to the Ice 360. So I've just been absolutely cooking. Hey, Anonymous. Thank you for the gift sub. Congrats, Meeble. What's the weather like in my state? Generally rainy. Although the rain has been a little intermittent lately. Whew. We take those. A perfect 230. Bonk. Too bad, a lot of sunny days in Denmark. Yeah, I think I prefer rain. But I also prefer warmth. Wish you could watch more. I'm doing great. Thank you. Enjoy work. Hopefully the rest of your day goes by really quick. You enjoy Willamette Valley's weather. Yeah, it's... The only complaint I tend to have is, like, August and September. Having humid, like, 90 to 100 degree weather is awful. Alright, that's bad. Hey, welcome back, Lucy. Happy Wednesday. Managed to get home again after a nearly 11-hour train odyssey. How's it going, and what did you miss in the last 2 weeks? Well, luckily for you, I've been holding off on getting a PB until you came back. So, you mostly missed some practice. I started doing a thing where I would do a warm-up session at the beginning of the day. So my days have been starting with a run up to floor 13 on many checkpoints. And happy Wednesday, Zane. And Vikut. Viku? Viku, because it's Viku TM. Today's the PV day. Exactly. Happy Wednesday, guys. And Left Hand J. Thank you for the follow. Happy Wednesday. Oh, God. Knew I would wait for you? Yeah. Surely that was it. And it had nothing to do with my own inability to climb back to 11. Ooh, baby. Varen! Happy Wednesday. I'm clearly waiting for you. Yeah, surely. Happy Wednesday, Gert. Alright, now that we have Gert and Lucy here, time to PB. Oh, that's so beautiful. Let's go. 232. Could not ask for a better. $232 is like perfect there. Nowhere near 235. Whew. So clean. Back-to-back 10s. Hell yeah. Woo! I hope it stays that way, Jan. Going into not practice mode, focus mode. Bonk. Nice. Oh boy. That was scary. There's a fly in my room right now. My mind went off of the jump for like half a second there. Jump? Not really jump, trick. Full focus. Good. Oh, crap. Okay. No! Okay. Please, something down here. Oh, damn it. Okay. Not the absolute worst fall. Oh. Flies are just the worst. Mighty Sapo. Happy Wednesday. Backwards quack. Owen, happy Wednesday. Ira, happy Wednesday. Welcome in, everybody. Man, for my favorite floor, it sure is making me struggle lately. I've had 2 real runs today after my warm-up this morning. Back-to-back floor 10s. So yeah, I would say pretty well, Owen. Let's make that 3 in a row here. I mean, technically, it would still be 2 in a row. Because the run didn't die, it recovered back to 7, but I wouldn't mind 3 10 attempts in 2 runs. Crap. Okay. What? I missed? Oh, damn. Might have jinxed it. Nah. I gotta slow down attempting the zigzag. Not your fault. But yeah, clearly I just wanted to get back up there from the beginning so we can actually go for the back to back to back. The back 3 back. I definitely thought I was going to save that back to Messi, though. Or not Messi, but the jump before. Oof. All right. Scuffed floor 0. There we go. No, today feels like it's gonna be really good. If I can keep getting to 10 as consistently as I have been today, surely we get up to 11. And then today during my warm-up session, I one-shot 11. Didn't respawn at all during the many checkpoints run. I've been doing that a lot lately. I think I did that twice this week, actually. I could be wrong, but it almost feels like 11 is getting more consistent for me than 10. Oh, God. Okay. Not back 3 back, but... all good. Gotta get some of those silly early fails in. They can't all be banger runs. Boing. Oh damn, Tomasis is back. Just got MVP Mad Warrior. Metal PB on map 12. So you're saying you were playing ranked, did map 12, got MVP for the round, and got a warrior medal? I'm trying to dissect that message one bit at a time. Yes. Okay, cool. Very nice. Is warrior medal an official thing? Because I know there's like warrior and champion medals or something. But I know some of them are just a unofficial plugin. Bonk. Not official. Okay. Either way, though, congrats. That's huge. What a crazy PB. Like halfway to champ. Okay, cool. Like halfway between champ and author medal. No, that's cool. meant to put a full stop in between plugin. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, obviously, once you get to that level where you're trying to compete above author metal, I feel like the time gains tend to be smaller, right? Because it's just minor optimizations, squeezing out any tiny bits of speed you can throughout the map. Bonk. Kind of makes sense to have more medals up there. I wonder if Nudeo will ever implement higher medals like that. Probably not. Because I feel like they would want to have the best thing probably still be like relatively low and achievable for everybody if you put in enough time. This one was a bit big, but still only 0.1. Like 0.1 faster than AT. I mean, 0.1 is, like I was saying, quite a bit once you get that fast, right? .1 PB. Oh, okay. So you were already really close to the warrior medal. Gotcha. Quiller, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Nice, Sobble. Is Sobble a frog? Because it turns into like a chameleon thing. AT is about 1 second slower. Gotcha. Insane metal POV. Nice. Oh, wait. I almost... It probably didn't look that bad, but I nearly drove off the edge. I definitely had one of those reading Twitch chat time to drive straight off the cliff moments. But I caught myself earlier. Alright, enjoy the lurk, Sushi, and good luck with your ranked. Clean. Looks like more round child version of the chameleon. Yeah, I mean, of course. Because it's just a pre-evolution, but... With Pokemon, sometimes they don't evolve, like... They don't stay as the same thing the entire time. The classic example that I always go to is, Carvana is a piranha, obviously. But it evolves into Sharpedo, which is a shark. Like, both of those are predatory, like, carnivorous fish. But, like, not exactly related. Or Spheal being a spherical seal, evolving into Walrein, which is a walrus. Magikarp. Oh, Magikarp's a little bit different. Because Magikarp is based off of, like, a myth. There's, like, a old Japanese folktale kind of thing with a carp, a hardworking carp, like, swimming backwards up a waterfall and turning into a dragon. But it is similar, yeah. A fish transforming into a giant sea snake thing. Is Magikarp really trying that hard? Okay, maybe Magikarp's not trying that hard, but for anyone who's actually, like, had to switch train in Gen 1 before XP share was a thing, yeah. That is some effort. Roxella, happy Wednesday. How's it going? Really, really well. This is my 4th-ish run. I think 4th run. The 3rd run only went to floor 1. So it's almost barely counting as a run. But the 1st and 2nd made it to floor 10 back to back. Saw that carp on Mudda's shirt. I know there's like... I've seen a really cool design where it's like a Pokemon take of that really famous Japanese painting with the wave. Yeah, I worked hard for that Gyarados, exactly. Maybe the Magikarp didn't work that hard, but I don't know. If the Pokemon franchise is to believe, is to be believed, then it is a joint effort. Power of teamwork. But I would agree, though, that I don't think the Magikarp works that hard. Oh, jeez. How is this gonna be with wet tires? No! Oh my god. Oh. I should have jumped down to the grass below. Oh. Okay. Yeah, you absolutely can, Kazarek. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, it's a little heartbreaking, but it's alright. It's like 9 minutes. 9 or 10 minutes. But yeah, 2 lessons there. One is one that I've learned many a time. Always check when you're going over dirt if the fucking dirt dries your tires. I hate dirt so much. It's so inconsistent. But then secondly, if you do find yourself in that position where you have wet tires on the other side of that red, just jump down to the grass. Basically restart 5. 10 minutes droplet is like 1172 hours C. What? It seemed like a good idea at the time. Okay. Here it is. Here's the real thing, right? The reason I failed that was not because I did a stupid. It's because I tried something out for science. Can I wobble move when turtling backwards? Technically you can, but not on plastic. When you're turtling on plastic, you're just screwed. Nothing you can do. And unfortunately, that's what that was. That was a plastic ramp. Oof. But yeah, I sacrificed that run so that for future runs, we all know, don't try to red booster skip with wet tires. Sure, I probably could have said that in the first place, but like, who's really to tell? Is there default movement on plastic? No, your car actually stays perfectly still on plastic. I don't know entirely why, but when you look at the default movement plugin, if you're at a dead stop upside down on plastic, the dots are all going to be overlapping. You're not moving at all. It's just super dead. Like, obviously, if you land upside down with momentum, that can work. But yeah, nothing to do there. And even if there was, there's nowhere to drop down there that saves. The spot directly below that plastic is a hole. You have to jump diagonally down to the right from that hole. Or from that plastic part. In order to get back to the rest of floor 5. Note to self, don't dead turtle on plastic. Good note. Yeah. That being said, I really wish it was impossible to dead turtle on plastic. Because one of the things that happens when you fall upside down on plastic a lot is your car will like do that thing where it bounces back and forth and somehow like gains energy each time that it bounces. Hello! Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Happy Wednesday, guys. Boop. So how was your stream? Bonk. Bonk. Oh, nice. Let's go. But yeah, most of the time when you land upside down on plastic, you will like bump, 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 and flip over. But not always. And that's frustrating to me. Hey Zohan, happy Wednesday. All good? I mean, yeah. Don't really know what you mean by that. Feels like guess no deep dip for you tonight. Keep getting interneted. Oh, rip. And Chapongo, happy Wednesday. Veritasium just released a banger video. What about? Ram up to the left side of the booster to recover. Oh, okay. That might actually work with wet tires, too. Good call, Greek dude. Was that your first message today? Maybe. Happy Wednesday, I think. But you may have been here the entire time. The days all loop together. Oh, when you... Okay. I mean, it is kind of interchangeable, but I feel like there's a negative connotation with all good. All good tends to mean like, hey, it looks like you're not doing well. Are you doing well? Am I incorrect? Are you okay? But yeah, I've made it to floor 10 twice today already. So, no complaints. About forever chemicals, how they came about, what they mean today, and how we plan to deal with them in the future. Interesting. No, it's been a really good day, though. I had my warm-up at the beginning. Spent about 37 minutes getting up to 13. One-shot floor 11 on the warm-up. Oh, great. And that's dead. That is exactly what I'm talking about. I hate it that you can dead turtle on plastic like that. Anyway. Not a big deal. We go back. Body versus Tomasis. Alright. I think my money is still on Body, even though Tomasis already finished the map. It's a tough one. I think Body gets up to 16 more consistently. No, even like the day that Tomasis finished, he's literally only been to 16 once, right? I don't think Tomasis has gone back since. He one-shot 16, to be fair. But, like, it feels like Body goes up to 16 pretty much every day. And I definitely value that a lot more. Tomasis doesn't play every day now, too. Yeah, true. Well, doesn't play Deep Dip every day. Could be playing other maps. Honing his skills. Now, he is trying to beat the map again, though. Wants to improve the time. Good luck, have fun. Thank you, Allow. Oh yeah, if you're headed out, that's all good. But I meant to ask what you were up to. I think I got distracted after the raid. Why would he do that to himself? Because he wasn't satisfied with his time. I mean, I'm gonna end up doing the same thing, most likely. Like, there's an off chance that I get a sub 54 minute when I eventually finish the map. But assuming I don't and I'm like post 1 hour, I will be coming back for AT eventually. Bonk. More than likely, I'll be coming back for AT while grinding the other maps. But I probably won't be going for it on stream as much. I could imagine myself beating the map for a second time off stream. And then just like coming back with the replay file and reacting to it. Boink. I think that's probably the thing that I'm looking forward to the most once I finish Deep Dip 2. Being able to play offline is going to be a game changer. Because I won't feel bad anymore. Like, once I've beaten Deep Dip 2, playing more Deep Dip 2 isn't a big deal. Ion Gwent, thank you for the follow. Happy Wednesday. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, we saved those. Holy cow, I didn't go enough. Restricted to online? It's not entirely, like, it is a choice. I could play offline if I wanted to. But right now it feels gross. It feels icky. If I'm playing offline, even if I'm, like, practicing, just doing, like, replay editor stuff or something, the idea of coming back in and just being a significantly better player due to offline practice feels kind of... It feels like the people in like Twitch, like you guys, would be left out of part of the process, and I don't like that idea. So far, the vast majority of everything has been together with you guys. I did play like one session of offline floor 6 practice, but it just felt so bad. Alright, be right back. Wouldn't cheat on us with offline. Wouldn't be able to witness the climb. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be doing real attempts. I will say that. I wouldn't be, like, playing on the main map, climbing the tower like normal. There would be zero shot of me, like, coming in the next day and being like, hey guys, I got a PB. It would entirely be like replay editor practice. Just sitting there like grinding the Ice 360 for hours. I could see myself doing that jump like thousands of times in a row. That is the entire reason that I would do offline practice. To increase my consistency on specific jumps by doing something that I don't want to do on stream because it sounds boring. Occasionally I take a small break to practice like a specific jump for like 10 minutes or something. But like, no, I don't want to spend like 8 hours, or like not 8 hours, like 6 hours on a stream one day just explicitly only going into replay editor and practicing the Ice 360. Sounds bad. But if I was playing offline, that is something that I would definitely be willing to do. I would be like, oh, which jumps gave me trouble today? Oh, Ice 360 did? Let's change that. I don't know how people feel about that, but it does feel icky to me. Welcome back, Zane. You'd still hang out? Well, no, that's what I'm saying. I was saying, like, oh, you're saying if I were to do that, like, actually. No. Oh, did Santa arrive with gifts? If he did it really early. This is the Fajugaloo show. Yeah. Like, I could just put it up there. Click the go live button. But it would probably have to be, like, without voice or camera or anything, just chilling. I don't know. That also seems like a bad idea to me. I don't feel like... I feel like that just takes away. Oh, God. Ugh. Okay. But yeah, I don't really want to come back and be a better player without people being able to see why. Brutal fall. It's alright. Biggest fall in history. Yep, no one has ever fallen from 4 to 1 before. Especially not me earlier when I failed the Ice 360. No, sir. Has anyone ever failed the very last jump on a real run? Nope. That is still left for me to be the first. God, I hope not. Oh, God. What? That was strange. I don't actually know what happened there. I went way further left. Is the final jump even present in the checkpoint versions? Yep. Checkpoint versions are identical. I could do the final jump and get times if I wanted to. I don't, because there is a finish line there. And I don't want to hit that. But if I get to floor 16 without one-shotting it and getting the finish jump, I will be able to practice it using the replay editor. Thought it was only the end of 16. Nope. I mean, either way, it's still practicable. But, yeah, you're right. It would be kind of cool if it was exclusive to this map. On the other hand, I don't think a lot of people want to throw away a potential finish by doing a jump that they've never practiced before. Have I practiced the jumps above 13 at all? Or the floors above 13 at all? Kinda. I do a thing called Checkpoint Friday every week. And for Checkpoint Friday, I play up to the final checkpoint.
Did Santa arrive, Rowan? Ho ho ho. We're no strangers to love, you know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy.
Thank you, Zane. Bonk, bonk, sploosh. Whew. Bren was only a few inches from failing his jump. Dang. Is Santa's name Rick Astley? I had no idea. But yeah, technically, I have done every jump on the map, including ones that I'm never going to do on the main map. Yeah, that wouldn't stop Bren from being a streamer. It would be disappointing for sure, but you would definitely toss the fin. I hope not, Greek dude. Whew. Higston Rainbird. Happy Wednesday. Heard of me 6 months ago, but only looked me up now. Amazed at my progress. Good luck. Hopefully I get it by day 365. Yeah, I hope I'm done by that point. On the other hand, if I'm not, fun day number to have. Bonk. Have I done the final ramp to floor gang jump? What do you mean final ramp to floor gang jump? You mean like jumping up, purposely not having enough speed and going down to floor gang? I have done that before. Do I know why Norwegian battleships have barcodes on them? I've heard this one, but why? I don't remember what the punchline was. So when they get to port, they can scan the Navy in. Nice. Alright, that's clearly what we need more of. Surely what we're missing in order to get the PV today is more silly / terrible dad jokes. A man walks into a bar. He says, ouch. A blind man walks into a well. He didn't see that well. Three men walk into a bar. You would have thought the other two would have dodged it after the first one. Oh, man. There are 10 kinds of people in this world. Those who can read binary and those who can't. Oh, man. Yes. Blind man walked into another blind man. They didn't see that well. Oh, man. Eh. I didn't like that Clippinator attempt. I'm gonna go back. Goddamn fly. Nice. Ooh, boy. No! Crap. Oh, no, that jump. Oh. Okay, actually, damn. That PV's exactly a month ago. Yeah. Whew. Yeah, I wish you missed a new PB. I don't think you did. So I grow this much hair in a month. Yep. Oh, crap. Not the longest beard, but it shows now. Let's not see how much I can grow in 2 months. Let's do 3. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Ugh. Your facial hair grows far too quick if you care to be clean shaven. Yeah, mine doesn't grow that quick. Kind of stays here most of the time. PB equals shave. PB equals shave. My face is a clock telling you how long it's been since I PB'd. Top of the hair when I'm finished? No, 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 no. Did not agree to that one, Zane. Yeah, it's a fun system. I like it. Thank you for the follow, Kazarek. Mohawk Wenfin. No. Man, that sounds awful. Hope you see me clean shaven tomorrow. Me too. Man, I've been meaning to shave for like a month now. It's very, very strange to me how much my like proficiency on 10 has regressed. Is it itchy? Not anymore. It kind of got past that point. Nice. Haven't had a clean shave since 2017. Rick, happy Wednesday. Welcome in. God, I hate this fly. I blame this fly for the bad runs since the last floor 10. How many hours do I think I'll need to finish the map? I think we'll finish before the green timer reaches 2,000. The famous Fajugaloo karate chop. Put your cat on the case of the fly. Mine's sleeping over there. I don't know if my cat has ever caught a fly. Very lazy. Wakey, wakey, time to work. Did I see the video of someone putting a leash on a fly? I don't think so. But it sounds familiar. Used to catch bees and then always have a fat lip where she got stung. Oh no. Man, you would think that after the first time getting stung, she would learn better. Like, oh, that didn't turn out very well last time. Also used to have fights with cactuses. Oh god. Your cat seems to have a thing for pokey stuff. Cat caught a huge fly yesterday and munched it down immediately. Yummy. No, I used to have a cat, and she would catch hummingbirds and bring them into the house. Most of the time they would be dead, but like one time she brought one in and it was still alive, and it was like flying around trying to get out. I think it ended up snapping its neck trying to fly out of a closed kitchen window. Hey Rev, happy Wednesday. Do you know that dolphins use pufferfish to get high? Pretty epic gamer move. Interesting. I don't know if that's true, but it seems like they would. Did you know that dolphins are, I believe, one of the only animals that we know of that actively, like, sexually assaults things for fun, other than humans? They're kind of scary. Yeah. How's the climb going? It's going great. Been to floor 10 twice today already. She tried to and bite it, then get upset that it poked her and swatted it. Then get upset that it poked her paw and bite it again. And this went for minutes at a time, semi-regularly. Wow. Yeah, twice. Very nice. Does not seem like the smartest cat. What does dolphin even taste like? I have no idea. Probably chicken. I feel like it would probably be closer to like a... Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Did you know that it's actually impossible to get out of floor 4? Oh, man. That is so dumb. Okay. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with that jump right now. Every once in a while, this kind of thing happens where a specific section of the map that normally is very easy for me gives me a ton of trouble. That's like the 4th or 5th time that that's happened now, though. That was a bit different, though. Technically a bit different. Because I went too high on the wall, which is a fail that I don't think I've done in this section yet. Doing that like 4 or 5 times in a row. I don't think I've ever gone too high. Fourth or 5th time today? Yeah. Yep. In the last like 30, 40 minutes, I keep going up to floor 4 right there and keep failing the dirt wall. Or the tunnel jumping up to the cone. 13 Hyperloop looks so funny on... Yeah. Yeah, it does. Maybe what I need is the paradox to occupy my thoughts so I don't think about floor 4 so much. Maybe. Man. This always happens, though. I'm not worried. I always have these, like, really good starts of the day, followed by some unthinkable garbage in the middle. It always gets better, though. And this will be no exception. Oh yeah, speaking of distractions, I have been so addicted to getting over it lately. Pretty much every morning before I'm streaming, I will jump on and do a couple runs. Today, I believe, I got a 12-minute finish. I'm going for the sub 10. I don't know how much quicker I can do, but I think sub 10 feels doable. I didn't play that 12-minute one perfectly. Can't do the vertical jump. Do I have any tips on getting over it? Are you talking about the hat jump? Try to name a barber that only shaves people that don't shave themselves and can't shave people that do. What? Getting over a hook. Oh, the vertical jump on floor 0. Are you talking about the bonk jump? I just have a line that I do. Getting over it hooked you so hard that you finished the game over 100 times. Dang. I'll probably keep going after 50. 50 is the goal right now, though, just for the achievement. Bonk jumps hard, you're bad at the setup, and you can't get enough speed. I mean, it's a lot easier nowadays because I'm better at controlling the car. Before, I would do it with like minimal speed so that I had max control. and it allowed me to full speed the jump and always guarantee that I'm going to have enough speed to make the jump. Nowadays, I do it faster than I need to so that I can do, like, release taps to accurately, like, choose where I'm going to, like, turn. Also, happy Wednesday, Tomasis. But yeah, I can show you the lineup. Remember watching Lyric beating Getting Over It like after like 3 hours? Such a good stream. Dang. My first one took like 7 hours. Okay. Let me hop down to the bonk jump here and look. I always started with my front tires on this line. It's the spot where the grass changes color. Front tire is there. And then you drive along the road full speed, cross over at the intersection here into the left turn, and then either at the intersection or often a little bit off the grass. Going on the grass here into the turn slows you down a little bit and makes it so the turn is easier. And then if you follow that line, it tends to be easy and you tend to have enough speed. Yeah. Body's on another level. Yeah. He is super consistent. Like, scary consistent, and I'm very jealous. When I was talking to him the other day, he just said that he figured out how the map works. So... I can't wait to be at that point. So how are you doing now after the little break? Very helpful from Body? Yeah, it's great advice. Well, it's not really advice, just saying it how it is. Remind you to ask him for tips. I mean, you should. If you need help with something, Body does know how the map works. Like, he gives really good tips. You didn't figure anything out? Just kind of climbed, got lucky, hit the finish line. Easy peasy. Yep, only luck. No skill. Yeah, that sounds about right. Surely no skill is involved. Just close your eyes and pray. Lauren! Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. And thank you for the follow. Yow? Oh, yo, probably. Yo? Or maybe that was a exclamation of pain at the sight of seeing 1100 hours on a timer. Meow. Oh, man. I think my first thought is usually not someone doing their cat impression. Oh, God. Tree. No. Oof. Yep, hard floor 4 stuck right now. Just going to play from time to time, get your pacing system back, hopefully. 1100 hours is wild, yeah. Yeah, a little bit. But it's kind of the amount of time it'll take someone going from 0 Trackmania experience to beating the map. What's unlikely? Remember seeing my name somewhere in your recommended when Deep Dip 2 was the thing? Cool to see me still grinding. Yeah. Hopefully I'll be done soon. But probably still gonna be a couple more months at least. Bonk. 4 hours a day. What are we talking about? Can we spec Body? Not until he's 16. I have no interest in watching Body do a 15. Old news. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Been doing Deep Dip 2 for 259 days. Just over 4 hours a day. It's not applicable. You need to use the 1600 number if you want to actually do math properly. Try to semi-speedrun your next fin. Yeah, good luck with that. Under 45. I mean, it seems pretty doable. Body 16 now. Dang, yeah, you're right. Alright. Time to get my bag of chips. Never mind. Alright. Rip. At least it's a good save. Popcorn yesterday, chips today. Technically it was rice crackers, but yeah, I have a bag of caramel rice cracker things. Well, 07 Body. Not a bad fall, though. Should get back. Do I know how many 16s he's got? I don't know if he's counting anymore. He's gotten like a 16 almost every day. He had a run yesterday that went up to 16 twice. How much playtime does Body have? A ton. He's here almost as much as me. Yeah. Yeah, he is absolutely cooking. The level of consistency Body has on this map is absurd. Wonder how many hours he's got. Yeah, we'll have to ask him once he's in the chat again. He doesn't know? Oh, does he not have... Oh! God, that's so annoying. Let me out! Let me out! God damn. I am so stuck right now. Plug-in bugged for him, so we got the wrong number of hours. Ooh. Wait, shit, did he... Does that mean he went up above, like, 600 at some point? I mean, that doesn't surprise me at all. It must have been before the fix went in. Yeah, 100% above 600. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know exactly how long he's got on it, but he probably has similar time to me. When you had your PB on 7, he already said he had 500 plus. Damn. Yeah, I guess he doesn't stream all of his attempts. So it's not like he can just look back at the previous stream and see what time he was at. Let's see if he can reach floor 3 for the first time after a year. Yeah, good luck. Floor 3 is a huge accomplishment. Also, happy Wednesday, Gray. Welcome in. Okay. Am I rushing things? I don't know if that's the case, but... let's just take our time, do things the way I normally would. Tires are dry. Jump is bonked. Nope. I'm not focusing below floor 4. I'm not giving the map that. That's losing. I am not going to admit defeat on that one. I will get back to 5. Out of focus mode. I'm also not doing that, Chipongo. I don't need advice. I'm just going to get up to 5. It's not a big deal. Getting up to 5 is just the norm. Very easy. Just have to drive. Didn't mean it as actual advice. Yeah. I don't need people telling me when I should and shouldn't be focusing. Or when I should and shouldn't be breathing. I like to breathe regularly. Bonk. You cast manual breathing. Not gonna work on me, I'm immune. First day back, PB is 6. Pretty good time though, like 8:40. Holy. I'm so jealous. Here I am, like, wanting to get a sub 10 to floor 6, and you're like, yeah, I just casually got an 8:40. Blah. Hate these conversations. Now you're thinking about your tongue and blinking. I think you just saw a UAP outside your apartment in the night sky. Nice break dancing. Thank you. Don't compare myself to others? What are you talking about? Oh no. Rip body. Oh. You're talking about the 8 something. No, I'm saying that my goal for a long time has been a sub 10 floor 6. It's very cool to me. I can compare myself like that. I'm not saying that I'm thinking of myself badly because I can't do that. It's admiration. Also, don't tell me what to do, Rev. We literally just had a conversation about this shit. I was telling people, like, hey, how about don't tell me to take breaks and calm down and breathe, and then you're telling me not to do something again. Let's not. Let me drive and do what I want to do. What do I think is the coolest jumper trick on this map? I personally like the Ice 360 a lot. Ice 360 is really cool. Crap. Really? Don't take breaks. Thank you. Finally, advice I can listen to. Lately, when you walk, you always think about walking and you can't get rid of that habit. You're just sitting here like, all right, left foot forward, right foot forward, left foot forward. I think you guys should do whatever I want to do. Oh God. It's a paradox. What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to be indignant and try to fight against that? How do I do what I don't want to do? Ah! Boing. Don't think I should read this message. I read all the messages. What a rebel. Doing everything manually. Man. Wasn't there a game about that? I think it was called, like, Manual Samuel or something. If I want to do what I want, am I doing what I want or what I have no idea. Should never follow anyone's advice. I mean, only advice that I follow is from actual people who have done the map. If some person who's never climbed before tries to give me advice on a jump, I'm like, yeah, do deep dip first. Imagine thinking about correct buttons in TM. I mean, I always click the correct buttons. I just don't always do it at the right time. You'll never catch me clicking, like, circle. Man. I don't know what's going on. I feel like when I start failing jumps on floors that I don't normally think about, I start thinking about the floor, and then I end up failing it more. So I don't know how to fix it. Stop thinking about it? TM's a simple game with 4 buttons, but if you're playing on controller, suddenly you have 514 buttons. Oh, because of analog inputs. Or more. Also, the 4-button thing is a lie because no one's talking about controller buttons. Or not controller, camera buttons. Can't believe it, he pushed me again. Someone pushed me. Bonk. Might want to hear what he's saying. Wait, what's going on? Also, ask before linking, please. Just a friendly reminder, everybody. We have rules for a reason. All good. Deep dip drama. Oh god, what's going on? All right. Let's take a look at this thingy.
It's not my fault you won.
Quick break from the normal climbing.
It's not my fault he runs in front of me, guys. He needs to get out of my way, hello? Not my fault, guys. If he gets in the way, I need to push him down so I see stuff. This is what it is.
Fair enough. Okay. Gotta push me down. That's funny. Oh god, is he here again? I just noticed that his name tag is like right under me. Connect Paracardial's brainwave reading device to change cameras. Ooh. That would be kind of interesting. Bonk. Thought Twitch clips were an exception, but should have asked still. Not really. Because it still shows up in the on-screen chat and has a big, ugly URL. That's really my main problem. But yeah, any links, I just like it when people ask first. I'll usually just say yes. But I appreciate being able to give permission. Vet the link first. Don't think anyone besides Tassers would notice missing 99% of possible steering values. True. Bonk. I mean, most of the time I'm just steering 100% anyway. There are definitely some times where I do a little bit of smooth steering, but 100% is the majority. That being said, with controller, you never go from 0 to 100. You have to go through all possible inputs between. Alright. It's the run, guys. 07 body. Oh yeah, he did fall at some point. Not all possible values game refreshes in 100 Hz. I guess that's true. You have to take the refresh rate of the game into account. My point still stands, though. Not going from 0 to 100. It's not instantaneous. Uh, 10. First 2 runs on the main map went to 10. Whew. Consistently getting to 10 is impressive. Yeah, I mean, that was the second hour of our stream. The last hour has not exactly been getting to 10. It is nice, though. I don't think trophies disappear. It should stay forever, right? That'd be really silly. If you do it with less than 10 milliseconds, it can go from 0 to 100. No idea if that's possible. I don't know, I always see the... It never... Like, even if I'm flicking it like that, I don't ever see it just go straight from 0 to 100. It's always like... a winding thing. Man, that was so close to still not getting out of 4. After I thought I was safe. Let's fucking go. Floor 5. Oh, man. That is a whole weight lifted off. The map is open again. We can go wherever we want. Wait. Trophies do disappear? That's really lame. Boink. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense, though. Otherwise, you end up getting into, like, absurd numbers and comparing over the course of, like, entire, like, histories of a person playing. There'd be a whole thing with, like, people not being able to compete if they hadn't been playing since the start of time. But I feel like disappearing would be the wrong answer, right? Like, archiving? Being able to look back and see which trophies you have from different seasons or different years. Should display your skill, not your playtime. I mean, it still is mostly playtime, right? Like, if you just don't play all of the things that can give you trophies, I feel like the easiest thing, like, way of actually measuring skill is to compare, like, do a comparison between you and other people. Like, multiplayer kind of games. Better players will come out on top there. Not just the people who have more time. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh. Hey, Fox. Happy Wednesday. That was such a scam. My game lagged. My game lagged right there. I'm not mad, though. It doesn't matter. We're out of floor 4 stuck land. We're gonna get back up to 6 right now. And then not have the game lag while I'm in the middle of a jump. Alright. Back to 4 already. And like I said, we're not 4 stuck anymore. Just gotta not think about it and play it like normal. Just so many countless silly mistakes on 4 earlier. Sometimes your PC does sound like something DC'd and your game lags. So annoying, don't know how to fix it. Yeah. Rose Tofu. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. All right. I'm ready. I want to go back to 10. And more importantly, I want my daily 11. You're gonna go now, bye? Alright. Sounds good. Talk to you later, Rev. All right, 5 again. What did I say? What did I say? Not 4 stuck. Boink. Oh, this fucking fly. Oof. Okay, that was dumb. I actually noticed that I was slower than normal that time. I should have stopped. Bad tool for testing your skill improvements if you're interested in game formats that award trophies. I mean, it's hard for me to judge because I don't know what gives you a trophy in this game. Money tournaments? Yeah. I mean, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, specifically PvP kind of, like... I don't know, there's different, like, things when it comes to skill in this game, though. Like, do you consider someone more skillful if they're able to consistently drive, like, not top time, but, like, close to the top time? Or are they more skillful if they're able to get, like, that one good run and put the time into it? Same trophies you get for track or cup of the day? I think it is. Yeah, that's what was just said, yeah. Cup of the day, track of the day, seasonal campaigns, ranked, weekly shorts, I think, yeah. Consistently drive 08 maps, is that a good skill? Actually, yeah, I think so. 08 maps seem like really inconsistent a lot of the time. I feel like that's pretty skillful. At the very least, it probably means you have really good air control, right? Bonk, sploosh. I mean, I know it was probably meant as a joke. Since it's like, haha, I can drive downhill. Do I look up strats or am I doing it fully blind? Kinda half and half. Oh, crap. Oh, jeez. Happy Wednesday, prawl cars. So, I don't really, like, go out of my way to look up strats most of the time. But I will ask people for help. And then, like, if I'm struggling with a jump on floor 10, and I see body up on floor 10, I might spec him sometimes. At this point, though, I've played enough and done enough Checkpoint Fridays where I don't really need to look up what other people are doing anymore. If I need to practice a jump, I will just go into Replay Editor, spam that jump for 10-15 minutes. Inevitably, someone who's played the map will come in and say, like, hey, have you tried X? And then I say, oh, let me try that, and then it works out. Skill measures the consistency and time it takes to learn a map. Okay, so the world record holder is less impressive to you than the person who got, like, a really good time very quickly and is able to repeat that. Indeed, different skills, world record hunting, consistent driving, competitive maps, although quite overlapping. Yeah, I mean, it is a bit overlapping. Like, the more consistent you are, the more likely you're going to be able to get more attempts at world records and clutch out attempts that get fast starts. Nice. Watching people fall in the bar in the left is so sad. True. You can drive downhill on any map, even this one. Man, I'd probably be pretty good at 08 maps too then. I have quite a bit of practice falling downhill on this map. How far do I get on Checkpoint Fridays? I go to the top of many checkpoints. Oh, God. Boink. You'll be pretty okay at the game. Sink 300 hours in a map 1 on the campaign. Land a top 10 time. But for you, skill is, can you get that time regularly? And does it take you that long to find the strat? That's fair. Carl Jr. is insane for putting relatively little effort into the game and still clutching tournaments. Yeah, he's a very consistent player. Beautiful hole. Bonk. Finally. Second half of 6 now. Man, I'm finally getting back up to where I'm supposed to be. Feels good. Bonk. Hope Godsy's finishing run has at least 30 minutes of him sitting around. It will. I'm almost certain of it. Man. Yeah, I guess as long as Godsy finishes before me, I'm almost certain to be not last place when I finish. So I guess that is an optimistic thing. Silver lining. With what jump did I struggle with the most right now? Boot up the map and maybe look for some easy setups. There is no easy setup for the jump I struggle with the most. Because there's no such thing as an easy setup for an Ice 360. But yeah, like I've been saying though, I really just don't need advice most of the time. If I want advice, it will be very specific to a, like, I'll ask for it, first of all. And I'll want it from people who have just spent countless hours with me, like, climbing throughout. I'll go to Body, basically. Tomasis or Body are both, like, very, very, very experienced deep dippers. Last 2 Cup of the Day tracks had an Ice 360 and it was a struggle. Wait, mandatory Ice 360 and a Cup of the Day? Nice. Consistency at executing the obstacle most times at this point. 100%. No, I wish there was like some magic, like do this and like save yourself, you know? Save yourself a bunch of time, just get the thing. But it really just comes down to practice and consistency. Don't need advice from Giuliano, though he's a noob. Hey, we don't need to start any more drama. I'm far ahead of him right now, so I don't have to worry about getting pushed off. Could decide to break and take the ice in a different way. But so much slower. Yeah, speed is important on that Ice 362. So I don't think I need a different approach there. Pretty sure I'm good. Clean? Top 10 is still impressive and still won't result in much trophies. Maybe 1 million for top 1,000 in campaign standings. 1 million trophies. That just sounds absurd to me. Oh. Assuming... Yeah, nice. We make it to 8. So, here's a funny thought. I have had floor 7 fails today. Or a floor 7 fail. But I don't think I've had a run today that made it to 7 and didn't make it higher than that. I'm pretty sure I've made it to 8 every time that I've gone to 7 today. Oh, 7 body indeed. 100 mil for campaign win? Who needs that many trophies? Who has that much room in their closet? Alright. Focus mode time, though. Why do I like jinxing myself so much? I didn't. I waited until I went to 8. I waited until I got to 8. And then made the comment about my 7s. Bonk. Stardew Valley is so good for my relaxation. Wait, are we listening to Stardew? No, I think this is Zelda. It felt like Stardew for a second, though. Yeah, this is Zelda music. La da 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 da. Bunk. Bleb. Nice. Oh dang, I can't get world record anymore. $1K meters. Uh-oh. Alright, that was a tad sketchy. Nice. Easy. Cool. Damn it, there's nothing down here. Oh, I failed that jump twice today. Okay. Could be worse. Happy Wednesday, little bad mood. Thank you for the follow earlier. Yeah, at least it's 7. Could be worse. It's kind of sad to me, though. I feel like I was way better at 10 before I practiced 12. And I can't really explain why. Thank you. Nice. That was closer to the body line. Oh my god, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Why do I do this? Okay. Am I falling anywhere good? No, screw that. Man. I didn't get the fly. Man, I feel like Walt in that episode of Breaking Bad, where I'm just trapped in a room with a single fly and it's driving me mad. Ugh. Okay. We're back in the groove, though. Yeah, every run that I've had that made it up to 7 went to 10. Don't know why, but like late floor consistency for me has been kind of good today. Always drop what you're doing and hunt the bug down. Yeah, that doesn't seem very viable for me right now. When did I decide that I wanted to start such a challenge? June of last year, I suppose. I mean, I guess I was thinking about it when Deep Dip came out in May. But, like, the catalyst that actually lit the fire under me was... Hey! Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid, Giuliano. Happy Wednesday. Falling from 3 straight into this chat. Yeah, felt like I wasn't seeing the best attempts today. I love Deep Dip. Truer words have never been spoken. Show us 4, please, Mr. Streamer. The funny thing is, for about an hour earlier today, I was struggling with 4 so bad. But yeah, not anymore. I am in the groove now. No, hope your stream went well, aside from the terrible Deep Dip session. And hopefully it was cathartic, pushing me down. Stream was nice. That's good. That's good. World record in weekly shorts. Let's go. Funny thing, and then ads start. Oh. I think the funny thing I was saying was that when Bart asked me to show floor 4, I was saying that I was struggling a lot with floor 4 for about an hour earlier today. Yeah, that is always terrible timing, though. No, congrats on the world record, though. Huge. Always impressive with, like, weekly shorts and campaign, since so many people play those. Was it a world record on a track that had, like, a cool cut? Because I know some of the shorts don't. Some of the shorts kind of seem like normal tracks. Those are always my favorite shorts. Just a normal map. Okay. I mean, it's probably more impressive getting the world record on a normal map, since you're basically just doing what everyone else did but better. But I just love seeing, like, the innovation of pathfinding in those weird maps. Yeah, I guess no cuts is kind of good and bad. It's more fun for me from a viewer perspective, but at the same time, it surely makes it less competitive, since the people who don't find the cut are just done for. But at the same time, if you never have it, like, and the path is pretty obvious, what's the point of hiding the times in the first place, right? Some tiny trick save time. Oh, I guess that's true. Once you get to that level where you're competing for world record. I remember watching, like, a virtual video at some point where he was saying, like, oh yeah, a tiny air brake here. That could help a lot. And, like, just doing teeny tiny little saves like that. Crazy how Giuliano and some of the others are always fighting for top 10. I suppose so. But if you're already going to be, like, a really good player playing the maps regularly, it makes sense that you'd always be competing for the top 10. Yeah, it is really impressive, though, being able to do that across different playstyles. Even when you're second, you have no idea how far first is. Yeah, I guess that's the other thing. You don't know how much time save you need to do. Doesn't really matter in most maps, but in short maps, those tiny tricks are so important. That's a good point. And it turns out that weekly shorts tend to be short maps. Who would have guessed? Long maps equal drive really well for a long time. Short maps drive perfectly for short time. True. Going same side to gain 0.03 or something helped you gain top 50 to top 12. Dang. They're short maps? Yeah, I never would have guessed. Records are so close and insane to push. Yeah, I feel like that makes it fun for the top people. I assume they're probably fun for people who aren't competing for, like, the highest scores. Apos, welcome in. Happy Wednesday, and thank you for the follow. Kind of weird I don't think the alert went off. Or I was distracted. When are they making weekly longs? That would be really funny if, like, the week of April Fool's Day, like, the first week of April, they made, like, a bunch of crazy long, like, RPG maps where the pathfinding was just, like, ridiculous. TBL, happy Wednesday. Don't find weekly shorts fun, but you play khaki, so you can't say much. Yeah, I mean, khaki's a whole different beast. Funny how you only like short maps under 20 or RPGs, nothing in between. Oh yeah, like long RPGs or 20-second maps. Interesting. Fun for casuals because they are free and their ATs are free. I feel like I wouldn't care that much if the AT was free. That kind of sounds boring to me. I mean, it makes sense that the AT would have to be free, otherwise no one's worrying about the, like, non-known times, but I don't know. I feel like I like to work for my accomplishments. I mean, go figure. Same, but you like bobsleigh and ice. Okay. Let's do this slowly. 4 this week wasn't free? Oh, for AT on weekly shorts. I thought you meant it wasn't free to play. I was so confused. Why would they make one of the 5 maps, like, club only or something? Ah, fly! You find it fun, especially the ultra hard khaki maps, but not the hardest there is. Okay, so you want it to be like 9 out of 10, not 10 out of 10 in difficulty. Kind of makes sense. Bonk. Sploosh. More like 8 out of 10 so they feel the progression learning the map. Okay. No, some of the khaki maps from this last event looked pretty fun. But some of them looked like absolute garbage. But that's kind of the name of the event, isn't it? And floor 6. Only played khaki for like 10 minutes. Played the triple wood. Oh, the one where you had to like Spider-Man across the... Yeah, that sounds like crazy. Fantastic. Literally called shittiest shit. True. Thing with ATs is many players stop playing the map the moment they get AT. Do that too on hard campaign maps. Interesting. Joining for one more run? Let's go. Alright, clearly I just fell back down to 3 to show you how it's done. Again. Obviously had nothing to do with inability to do the second beam. Actually almost got it. That one looked so crazy. Oh, the fly landed on my nose. Don't push him again. Oh, man. Happy Wednesday, shirtless. Welcome in. Man, this map is so addicting. I mean, the game is kind of addicting in general. Like, that one more mentality. Getting accused of pushing me. I mean, we do have video evidence, to be fair. But I suppose it could have been clipped out of context. But yeah, in all fairness, I probably deserved it. Oh. Nice. Alright, let me do the Clippinator real quick and I will get that water. You would never push anyone. Me neither. Cheers. Although, that's not true. I think there's definitely circumstances that I would push someone. Like if my buddy is dead turtled up on a high floor. That's a very good reason to push someone. Swing. You would push people in the right direction to help them reach their goals. So wholesome. Although I suppose right direction, if they were already going the right speed, could definitely screw them up. Push Giuliano for revenge for pushing me. Nah. Like I said, I deserved it. It's fine. If I hadn't been blocking his view, wouldn't have needed to be pushed in the first place. Oh, in that case, okay. Oh, man. Saying it like that, though, made me kind of realize that I sound like the person that's like, oh, no. This black guy, I tripped into a doorknob. Alright. Let's... Nice. Back up to 6 we go. You'd push Miguelisto to get revenge for him pushing Giuliano for pushing me. Oh no. I think I need to push you now so that we get the loop. Alright, here's the question though. If we have a loop of people... If we have a loop of people pushing each other, will it generate infinite upward momentum? Bonk. Oh, man. All this talk of pushing. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to when I eventually finish. Being able to play offline. I often find myself, like, wanting to play more after stream is done. But I just feel like it would be too... feels bad. Good save. Whew. It does kind of make me curious how quickly I can beat the map if I just practiced offline. Like, spending only 5 hours a day, probably kind of limiting. Although, I guess there's a question of whether or not it would even be beneficial in the first place. Taking breaks is kind of helpful. Curious to see how many hours it would take you to reach floor 2. Probably not that many. Depends how good you are at ice, though. No, the one thing that I would never do is I would never do real runs offline. If I was practicing, it would be entirely replay editor. Hey, Otto. Happy Wednesday. I agree. Try it. Worst thing that can happen is that you fall and lose all your progress. But I also play 50% speed offline. I don't know why I would do that, since it wouldn't be very helpful when I was coming in to play online. Beautiful hole. Time to push off these streamers. Sounds good, Bart. See you on floor 7. Bonk. Nice turnaround. Bonk. Alright, worst jump of floor 6 here. Let's go! I think that might actually legitimately be the jump that I fail the most on 6. Like, more so than even beams. Play on 200% speed to maximize amount of attempts. Plus, if you're playing 2 times faster, isn't it more impressive? Just like the guy who beat through the fire and flames. The plugin for Deep Dip is called Dips++. Juliana made it to 3. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh no. 07. Bonk. And quack. So bad today. Oh no. Come here, cat. Come here. Come here. You need to say hello to the stream. Who's a hungry cat? You want some food now? Alright. We'll be right back. Alright. That's a big cat. Yes, it is. Turtled before reaching floor 0. Ooh. Yeah, you have to drive like 1.5 jumps. Didn't know where to go, followed shirtless, didn't have speed, died. Yeah. Not impossible. Gotta go across the bridge to get to floor gang. PV's 23. Let's go. Pies are right. Thank you for the follow. Happy Wednesday. If Deep Dip 3 comes out before I finish 2, will I move to 3? Nope. If Deep Dip 3 were to come out before Deep Dip 2 was done, I'd still finish Deep Dip 2 first. But Deep Dip 3 isn't coming out for probably about 1.5 years at this point. So I don't think we have to worry about it. 07. Doesn't seem like your day on the tower, Giuliano. After Deep Dip 2, would I go to 1 or 3? Oh, you mean after I finish Deep Dip 2? Yeah, I would go to 3. 100%. Let's go, Ziggy Zaggy. Bonk. Yeah, especially if the event was still going on when I was in the middle of doing Deep Dip 1. If the event started, I would move over in a heartbeat. Not only would it be the next hardest map in the list, so I'd want to finish it next, but like, gotta capitalize on the big thing, right? Deep Dip 1 is lowest priority no matter what. No, I wouldn't say no matter what. Like, it's the next priority. 07 Moon. Thank you for the follow. Happy Wednesday. No, it's just, My priorities are Deep Dip 2, Deep Dip 3, and then all the other maps. Deep Dip 7 before Deep Dip 1. Exactly. Bonk. No, I think I will be done with all of the Deep Dip team's maps by the time 3 comes out. Before 3 comes out, even. I'm pretty sure I will have time to play other maps first. Something to look forward to. Will I play 9 circles of Neo Slides? Is that the, like, 20-hour Neo Slide map? Because that sounds awful. I would definitely play a short version. World of Wampus maps after. I would be down for that. World of Wampus looks like a lot of fun. I watched Lent play that during one of his streams recently. And it looked so cool. It looked significantly easier, the one that he was playing at the time, than Deep Dip 2. 100+ hours of optimal driving. Gross. I mean, it would be a good way to learn Neo sliding, but no, that sounds awful. Everyone always makes these jokes, like, oh yeah, this guy has spent 1,100 hours playing the same map. He must be very patient, totally be into repetitive stuff like a 100-hour Neo slide map. But no, this map is just very, very different. I can play for 1,600 hours and just get to play on different floors all the time. Call Me the Enemy RPGs are also really fun. Ooh, I know him. I'll have to play some of those then. I know he had a competition recently, right? Wampus sections are much harder than Deep Dip 2, but you only need to do them once. The one that I was looking at seemed very easy. So maybe it was like Wampus 1 or something. I'm sure it increases in difficulty. But checkpoints in general. Also, happy Wednesday, Gerdolf. Two competitions recently, actually, but yeah. One was like a couple days ago. She did AT on that competition map. Oof. Wampus 2 is the hardest of them all? Interesting. Oh god! No! No, that's so fucking stupid! Oh, that's outside the tower! Oh! Oh! Oh. Happy Wednesday, Clystar. Oh. Well, that's what I get for distracted driving. It's okay, though. I'll be back there soon enough. Man. I think that's only happened to me like twice. But it's just such a silly mistake because you literally have to drive straight off of a cliff. But I will say I'm definitely at the point where I'm starting to get complacent on floor 8. Not a great feeling, but at the same time it means that I'm getting comfortable on 8. Love driving off a cliff. Yep, one of my favorite pastimes. Why would I drive the main route when I can just fly off? Fantastic. Boing. Okay. Oh, man. What a silly mistake. Driving off a cliff sounds fun if you know you would survive. I hard disagree. Because even if you are surviving, that's so many broken bones. Unless you mean getting out of the accident unscathed. Literally just completely unharmed, as if it was a roller coaster that happened to land on the ground. Okay. I could maybe see that. Even then, I don't feel like that would be that fun. Like, maybe you're hitting stuff on the way down, otherwise it's just driving straight down. Bill wouldn't be fun. Yeah, I mean... if you're doing it in, like, a old car that was dead anyway and needed to be, like, scrapped, the bill would be non-existent, except for the fact that you might get, like, charges for crimes, like, essentially littering. I don't know what... destruction of property? Does that count if it's your own? I'm not sure. Hey, Sloth. I think you were here earlier, right? Welcome back. And you have to clean it up. Well, here's the thing. If you're able to do it and then leave, and it's not a vehicle registered under your name, I feel like there's a lot of ways where you can get away with not cleaning it up. It might not be the most moral, but if the cliff is far enough away from civilization, you could be like, oh, my car was stolen. Report your car stolen, and then boom, anyone finds your car, they know what happened to it. You were in chat. You were just in short before you had stuff to do. Sounds good. It's going all right. I just had a tragic 8 fall where I drove off of a cliff after the cone jump. Conspiring to commit crimes in here. Yeah, that's me. Happy Wednesday, High Ground. How is your climb going? That's called fraud. Is it fraud if you're not trying to get anything out of it? Because I'm pretty sure you have to get some monetary gain for fraud, right? I'm not trying to, like, get insurance money. I'm just trying to dump my car without getting punished. Trying to get out of cleaning fees. I guess that's true. 2 Tonys in a row so far on 2 runs? Nice. Wait, failed Tonys or successful Tonys? I mean, either way, nice. Successful. Let's go. Huge. Man, today seems to be like a day of good first couple attempts. Because my first 2 runs today both went to 10. You not get cash to scrap your car there. You could probably sell your car for scraps. I think there's like junkyards and stuff that do that, but I assume that you wouldn't get paid to do that if you drove your car off a cliff, which is where this whole conversation started. Bonk. Yeah. Wait, what happened? All I know is that I'm about a minute behind. I definitely got distracted and wasn't paying attention to driving. Technically legal to drive off a cliff, but you need to clean up the mess. And I want to report the car stolen so that the city cleans it. I mean, I'm assuming that the city would probably clean it if it found it. But the cliff could be outside of anyone's jurisdiction. In which case, now I'm just littering in an unpopulated area. Who knows? Maybe it never gets found. Maybe by the time someone would find it, there was a landslide that entirely buries the car. Oh, God. Everything is some jurisdiction. Unless you're in that small bit of Yellowstone. I mean, I don't know about that. There is probably an abandoned island somewhere with a cliff that's not claimed. As long as you don't claim the insurance on it is doable. I mean, every car has a title with someone's name on it. So they would be able to look up the vehicle registration and figure out who owned it. And that's the problem. I guess you could steal a car first. Surely there's nothing illegal about that. If you steal a car, there's nothing tying it back to you. There we go. You know what they say. 2 wrongs make a right. Think it's better to commit fraud than auto theft? I mean, is it still... I think it wouldn't... It would still be both. I would still be committing fraud. Because I would be the one driving off the cliff and still refusing to clean it up. What deep dip does to a man. Oh, yeah. Surely it's... Oh, my God. Really again? Internet, you better fucking fix this. Went from red to yellow. Yellow to green. There we go. The fraud part was me reporting my car stolen. Okay. True. PB 59 meters. You'll try again later. Yeah, I mean, when you do, feel free to ask for advice. We can get you to that 3-digit mark. No guarantees on the 4 digits, though. Getting to floor 9 is kind of tough. I mean, stick it out long enough, and sure, you'll get there. I don't know. I am driving so distracted. Drive for 1,000 more hours and you can get there. Exactly. Exactly. Easy peasy. No, I'm definitely not learning my lesson from that floor 8 fall. Sitting here, spending the entire time reading chat, and now somehow I end up on floor 5, not knowing how I got here. And I have 12.5 minutes on the timer. Like, I should be in the middle of floor 6 right now, based off that time. And I have no idea what happened. Boing. Need to know what to do. That's going to help a lot. Then you can blame your skill, not your knowledge being non-existent. True. Don't want to bother me asking what to do for literally each and every part of the map. Yeah, it's alright, though. Just watch Javi's run? Yeah. Surely that's easy. Copy my inputs. That's probably easier than Javi's inputs. Although my inputs might be more erratic. I don't know. A lot of the stuff that I do tends to be like having a setup. Oh, no, you don't. I almost got dead turtled there. You all saw that bounce, right? Hey, Matthew. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Did I watch the virtual video? I did. Yeah, it's very cool. Oh, God. Well, that's unlucky. Oh, man. Pinfox! Happy Wednesday. Totally didn't see me fall right in front of you. No. There was a virtual TV channel video about the Mario Kart tracks. And he talked about some guy who spent like 1,200 hours playing Deep Dip. Anyways, you're off. Definitely not going to commit any crimes with cars and cliffs. Don't have any cliffs in the Netherlands? Alright. Definitely don't do that. But have a good night, Miguelisto. I'll talk to you later. And if you do decide to do any crimes with cars and cliffs, don't report your car stolen. That's the lesson we've learned today. Did I watch TMX Formula E? I don't think so. Went through this whole VOD just to find the part where he talks about me. I don't remember exactly where it was. It was during the airport one. But yeah, that was cool. Always cool being acknowledged, knowing that the person who got me into Trackmania is in my corner, cheering. Do I watch F1? No. It might sound funny coming from someone who has like 1,600 hours of deep dip experience, but I'm not really a racing person. Both racing like in real life and racing games. I tend to not like racing games that much. But Trackmania kind of feels like the exception to me. 6-hour VOD. Oh, okay. You watched like the actual VOD. Gotcha. Yeah, I just watched the edited video. Oh, 1 second. My eye kind of feels a little weird. Be right back. My cat. Ugh. So I'm a climbing person. Yes. And yes, watching the VOD, or not the VOD, the video that came out that was like 20 minutes long seems like a lot smarter than the 6-hour version. Funny enough, I do enjoy climbing. I don't do it enough, but like bouldering, very fun. Bonk, bonk, sploosh. I don't think I would want to watch a sport where people tried to climb a tower with a car, though. Because I'm not really into, like, highly dangerous sports. And that absolutely would be. This is not a safe activity. What's the default movement plugin called? I'm pretty sure it's just called default movement. Could just respawn. Oh, the IRL person? Yeah, for sure. Why didn't I think of that? If you're ever having trouble, like, ever accidentally drive off of a cliff, just use a checkpoint. That fixes the entire problem that we were talking about earlier. Why clean up the remains of your car when you could just... Oh, nice! You're moving the right way. You're good. Yeah, just respawn. Bonk. Just have to make sure there's not a checkpoint at the bottom of the cliff or on the way down. That could cause you some problems. Anyway, congrats on the successful messy jump, shirtless. Do respawn, but memory gets reset too? Wouldn't that be an endless loop? Because if your memory gets reset and you're like driving off a cliff and you're like, oh nice, let's drive off this cliff. This seems like a good idea. Drive down the cliff. Oh, that was a terrible idea. Respawn. You get back and you're like, oh, let's drive off this cliff. That sounds like a good idea. Oh, God. Fantastic. Yeah, you got it. Alright, let's see who can get past Messy first. Shirtless, waiting on default movement, or me driving normally from the start? Endless fun for Miguelisto. Yeah, certainly. Bonk. Oh yeah, that default movement's probably going to be waiting for like 15 minutes too. I probably should have said that in the first place. Just FYI. Did you end up finding the plugin, by the way? Because I remember when I found it, I literally just looked up default movement. Although, thinking back on it, it was probably a joke. It wasn't a joke. Okay, you were looking for it. Don't know what the dots mean, though? The dot that's on your car is where you're at. The next dot out is where your car is projected to be in 10 minutes. The next car is where the next dot is where your car is projected to be in 20. $15 was a really good guess then. Is the water like right between the two dots? What can I say? I'm kind of good when it comes to knowing what cars are gonna do. No one... Actually, no, that's a very dumb claim to try to make. No one's waited more on default movement on Deep Dip 2 than me, probably. I think that's a fine claim. I don't know, maybe Godsey. Boing. It was on point. Nice. To be fair, though, I don't wait on default movement very often. And half the time when I do wait, it ends up failing. Floor 3! Watch you fail the next jump once you're unturtled. Oh, man. I hope not. Kinda wouldn't surprise me, though. I feel like I'm really bad after I make a good save. I could not tell you how many times I've made a sick save and then instantly failed the next jump. Nice. So I've been getting more into like Nuzlocke content lately. And it kinda has me wanting to play Pokemon Run and Bun. Which just sounds like a terrible idea. Through and through. But at the same time, could be fun. Maybe fun is the wrong answer. It's a very different Pokemon experience, since it's essentially a puzzle game. Swing! What is that game? Pokemon Run and Bun is a, I believe, Pokemon Emerald, like Gen 3 hack. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, because every time that you lose a battle, you get sent back to the start of the game and get sent back to the truck. So it must be a Gen 3 hack of some sort. Jeez. But it's a hack that was made by a competitive Pokemon player. So every single battle in the game, I believe, is mandatory. And there's like over 300 battles, including all Pokemon through Gen 8. And the teams are like competitive Pokemon teams. And like a lot of them have like crazy gimmicks. They're basically like, it's like every random trainer is designed to ruin you. And as an example of like how crazy punishing it is, every gym leader has a legendary Pokemon on their team. They have a full team of 6 with a legendary. And every gym leader from Gym 3 onwards has a Mega Evolution too. And like every random trainer in the Victory Road, like on the way to the Elite Four, also has a Mega Evolution. It's so crazy. It seems like such a hard game. Game Kabouter. Thank you for the follow. Happy Wednesday. Man, I don't know why my alerts aren't working anymore. Very weird. Feels like it does that sometimes, though. How many people have beaten it? I think the last time that I heard it was like less than 40. A 1,000 hours is crazy. Yeah, and there's also like an extra 400 hours on the checkpoint versions and replay editor. But yeah, you're right. It's a crazy amount of time to spend on your first map. Boing. But I am gonna beat it. You would quit after 30 minutes? A lot of people did. No, that's not an uncommon sentiment, but honestly, it's been really fun watching myself improve as a player over the course of the entire map. Learning how to play the game has been really crazy. Ice was probably the craziest thing. Hav! Happy Wednesday! Welcome in. Whew. How has your climb been lately? Feels like it's been a little while since I've seen you on the tower. Going to floor 1 is a great target? Yeah, absolutely. And I think most people who have Trackmania experience will probably be able to do it faster than I did. Because floor 1 took me like 10 hours to get to for the first time. Are those Persona panels? They are. Persona 5 is one of my favorite games. It's hard to choose like a favorite, but... No spoilers, please? Yeah, I wasn't gonna. I would never. Anyone who hasn't experienced Persona 5 and has any interest in JRPGs, I would not want to spoil it. Very good game. Can you copy strategies in that Pokemon game, or do you need lots of knowledge and skill for all RNG/variants? I mean, there are some strategies they're going to be able to, like, do, but, like, obviously, when you catch the first random Pokemon that shows up in a route, it's going to have different, like, IVs. It's going to have different nature, possibly different abilities, and it's going to be a different Pokemon, because there's going to be multiple different types of Pokemon that are available on each route. So if you look at, like, the strategy somebody used to beat the game, you're going to look at it and be like, okay, I don't have access to half the Pokemon that were on that person's team at the time. So, yeah, it's not really a copy game kind of thing. Also, there's a whole bunch of stuff about, like, damage ranges and taking crits into account. Yeah, you have to have, like, very in-depth knowledge of the Pokemon battle system in order to have any hopes of being able to beat that. Because you have to abuse the crap out of their AI. Your SSD is dead on your PC, so you haven't played in a bit. Ah, that explains it. RIP. No, I've been meaning to play Persona 4 for the longest time, though. I think I'm in the middle of the first dungeon right now. The first part of any Persona game is always like... Or any of the... I guess the first part of 5 and the first part of 4 are like... The tutorial type section is usually a slog for me. The part before you're able to get access to, like, going out on the city wherever you want, whenever you want, it's always kind of rough. Is save scumming allowed, or does true completion require Iron Man? I think if you lose a battle, it will just reset your save. I don't know how it works. Like, maybe you could, like, hard close the file and it would have your previous save. I haven't really thought about that. Quack. 14 hours now on the save file. Just got it so that you can be in the city in the evening. Yeah, that's kind of where the game opens up. When Sojiro finally gives you the key. Cause Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Are you playing Royal? I assume you're probably playing Royal. Feels like there's not much of a reason not to. Own the P4 Golden from a bundle, but haven't played it yet. Yeah, I also have that, but I think I bought it. I don't think I got it from a bundle. I think I just went out of my way to buy it. Did get it on sale, though. I think you have all the Persona games because of Steam Family Library. Very nice. No, the other series along the same lines that I always feel like I need to go back to is, I really want to finish playing the Yakuza games. Ooh. Let's go! I thought that was dead for sure. Holy cow. Yeah, when I eventually get back to playing the Yakuza games, I need to not try to 100% it, though. I made the mistake of doing that when I was playing Yakuza Kiwami. When I was playing Kiwami, I was like, I'm going to get 100% of the achievements because this game's fun. It sounds like a terrible idea, though. Quack again! Let's go. There's just so much random nonsense. It's a very hard game to 100%. I should have just played the entire series. Like, story-wise, go out of my way, do some side quests. God, are there 2 flies in the room now? Wiggity wacky! Happy Wednesday. Thought you wanted to 100% Elden Ring because it was fun. Holy shit, you suffered. Yeah. I did 100% Persona 5. There are some games where I've been able to do that. But, like, some of them are just not the right games to 100%. Persona 5, though, 100%ing it mostly just felt like... kind of reminded me of 100%ing a Pokemon game. Didn't really have to go that far out of my way. Aside from, like, completing the decks. Clean. Second time's the charm. Let's go. Don't know how hard it'll be, but maybe gonna 100% it. The nice thing about Persona 5 is that when you finish, it has a New Game Plus option. So that makes it super easy to 100%. Although now that I think about it, I don't know if Yakuza has a New Game Plus option. If it does, then I could probably 100% that one too. I don't think I want to make that mistake again, though. Doing the side quests and doing the main quest is enough for me. I don't need to get good at Mahjong. I'm good. I don't need to master Shogi. Elden Ring also had that. Didn't use it because you thought that it wouldn't count. I mean, sometimes those achievements say specifically to do something in New Game Plus, or to do it on a specific difficulty. And I feel like New Game Plus is really good for those kinds of achievements. I never played Elden Ring, though. I liked Dark Souls 1. I don't know how much I would enjoy it. I've heard that the bosses get kind of repetitive. But I've also heard people, like, screaming praises of Elden Ring. It only, I feel like, kind of recently got popular to criticize it. One of your favorite games. No! I overshot! Oh, that's so bad. Oh, man. You need 3 endings. Thought that you couldn't get a different ending in a New Game Plus. Oh. I mean, that feels like the exact reason that you would be going for a New Game Plus, right? Man. Well, that's a feels bad way. Yeah, I'm here stupid. Same. Oh, man. To be fair, it does seem like the kind of thing that I would do. No, I made the same kind of mistake with Horizon Zero Dawn. Then the DLC came. Do you have to have, like, a completed file for the DLC? I feel like I've heard something like that. But yeah, with Horizon Zero Dawn, I tried playing it on, like, the hardest difficulty for the first playthrough. Terrible, terrible decision. But it would have been way better doing that on New Game Plus. It kind of depends. New Game Plus can be a lot faster. Like, obviously most of the time you save, like, your stats and gear. Pretty much like everything is just going through as if you were on a new, like, story is reset, but your character isn't. So, yeah, New Game Plus is usually much faster than the original playthrough. But yeah, if anyone ever tries to 100% Horizon Zero Dawn, I think there's literally a thing saying to beat it on New Game Plus. Like an achievement. So don't do it on the hardest difficulty the first time. Wait until you have all the weapons. Don't make the same mistake I did. Hey, Rogue. Nice. Thank you for the 4 months. Happy Wednesday. Glad that one worked. For some reason, my follow notification isn't working right now. Oh my god. Well. Hey, Nikki Berg. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Cheers. Said the DLC was only the size of a small part of the map. They lied. I mean, to be fair, I think saying that the DLC is smaller than it is probably a better lie. I kind of want to play Dark Souls 1 again, though. $40 too much for DLC, but everyone got like 50 hours of playtime from it. Dang. I mean, I remember when that came out. What was that? Shadow of the Erd Tree or something like that? I remember like everybody who played it saying that it was like their favorite game of the year as a DLC. So it definitely feels like it would be worth it. Yeah, that's crazy. No, kind of reminds me of what people always like. I feel like I often have this conversation with people where they're like, club access is so expensive. But then I point out that I have like 1,600 hours on Trackmania in the last year. Seems like a pretty good use of money. They had to nerf one of the bosses. I mean, people were still able to beat it, though, without the nerf. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like that kind of defeats the purpose of a Souls boss. You beat it before the nerf? Nice. Like, the entire point of Dark Souls is that it's brutally difficult, but has that super, like, high sense of elation once you actually accomplish it. Like, once you master the game. He had an attack that said, goodbye, FPS. I mean, that's something that should be fixed. But I don't know if it's necessarily something that can be fixed without nerfing him, I guess. I don't feel like that is a fun way of making a fight difficult. If it's just like, yeah, now you're playing with 5 FPS. Have a 40-60 in normally, 60 FPS flat. That attack came out and you were 20 max. Ooh. Yeah, that is not a very fun difficulty spike. Having it be hardware dependent. Boing. Jeez. Wicked. Happy Wednesday, Mace. It wasn't that attack that got nerfed? Just a non-optimized attack. Okay. Starting a new job soon will be mostly be during my stream. So you're very sad about that. That is sad. I mean, hopefully it's a good job. Better be worth it. But that is sad. Congratulations and my condolences. Beautiful! Let's go. Beautiful hole. Bonk. I should play Persona 4. I'm kind of in a spot between games. Feels like it'd be a good choice. The only problem is that I like a game that I can watch something on the side during. And that does not feel like the majority of Persona. Oh, damn! Thank you so much for the raid, Javi. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Wednesday. So, how was your stream? Any luck with the reactor today? Can I react to a clip real quick? Sure, why not? Uh-oh, reactor flight gone wrong, it looks like. Okay, let me, think this pool is safe. This just happened. Okay. I don't know Deep Dip 1 very well. Oh, that is the reactor spot. Ooh. Oh, that's a different spot, isn't it?
Where the fuck am I? I can drop down to the right. No way!
Oh. Oh, God. Oh, that is so terrible. Oh, man. Oh. To be fair, I think as soon as I saw that happen, as soon as I saw what was, I think I knew what was happening. I've been there. Oh, man. Way higher than world record flew? Was it? Getting better, though. Some say he did it on purpose. That was such a good attempt. Oh, speaking of, I can hear my thoughts. Quack! Gotta milk the content. Yeah, surely that's what it was. No, it's good to see that your climb seems to be going really well. Mine is kind of weird right now. Ever since I practiced 12, I have been struggling a lot more with 10. And I can't tell you why. I started doing that warm-up every day. I've been going on to many checkpoints and climbing up to 13 before I start today. Or before I start the day. And it's been helping me. I have been more consistent getting up to 10 now. It feels more consistent anyway. But for whatever reason... Yeah, once I get to 10, that's where it struggles. I think it just has to do with me getting up there more consistent. This happens every time that I get to a floor more. The more I get to a floor, the more I fail it. It feels really counterintuitive, but... happens every time. Nice. Bonk. Sploosh. No, that world record is yours soon, though. I can feel it. I should say yours again. Returning to its rightful spot. It's Yama time! You know it. Just gotta pick up the girlfriend and then do some bossing. Have you checked it out at all? Any idea what the mechanics are, or are we going in blind? Bros dedicated. Thank you. Happy Wednesday, Takashiraya. Floor 8. Bunk. Been watching No Monkey all morning. Have a decent idea on how we're gonna fight him. Cool. Is it melee range? I know it's not a 3-way. PV floor 12 is insane. Thank you. Yeah, we're getting there. Just gotta get to floor 12 again. He uses melee and mage. Okay. I meant the gear that we have to use. Because I thought that it was a 2-way switch. But maybe I'm wrong. Don't think range is viable. Okay, so is it strictly melee then? That's kind of cool if it is, because I like melee combat a lot. It makes the movement more interesting. When I will have beaten the map, what do I think I'll do in TM? Currently the plan is doing all of the Deep Dip team maps. So coming for Deep Dip 1 next, in order of descending difficulty. So Deep Dip 1, Bennett 48 my checkpoints 2, assuming that's out by the time I'm done, which it should be. And then Bennett 48 my checkpoints 1, and then Shallow Dip. Need to switch. Melee is primary, mage is secondary. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Boink, boink. Blub. Jeez. Alright, that was a little scary. Not even close. Easiest turtle of my life. Whew. Thank you, Doondy. Welcome in. Good to have you here again. And happy Wednesday. Although I did say it as a whole to Javi's chat. I've been struggling less with your floor lately. I feel like most of the time when I get to 8, I just nail it. Probably like 80% now. Oh boy. Okay, that was stupid. Stupid, but never punished. Let's go. Oh, man. 100% the play there was, say, we're not risking the save and just jump down onto that back booster. Just save all the way back to the start at 9. That is the correct play. Haven't played a lot, but you did a little. Went for Deep Dip 2 when it came out, struggled, finally got to the first floor, completely gave up at the ice slide because you just can't. Yeah, the ice slide is really hard. Like, if you don't have a lot of experience on ice, I can see even experienced TM players struggling a lot. It was hell for a brand new player. $1K meters. Nice. Never really got back to the game after that. Still enjoy the content though. Yeah, I mean it's a really hard game. Everyone always jokingly says like, "Oh, how hard could it be? 4 buttons," but like turns out there's a lot of intricacy that goes into correctly pressing 4 buttons. easy. Just recently completed an ice trial for beginners, though, of course. That sounds like a lot of fun. I am really looking forward to doing other maps eventually. Ivov, what do you mean you've got 1175 hours on Deep Dip 2? Happy Wednesday. I have 1175 hours on the main checkpointless version of Deep Dip 2. Jeez. The checkpoint version, and like both of the checkpoint versions and the replay editor, I also have an extra 400. But that makes up the entirety of my 1600-ish hours of Deep Dip. Boing. Game isn't hard in itself, mainly the niche mechanics. Yeah, I mean, that's true. But, like, having to know exactly what your car is going to do at any given time is tough. It makes playing a map like this really hard. Insane is my first map, right? Yep, first and only map. Everything that I've ever done has been through Deep Dip 2. Oh, God! No! Oh. Rip. Well, that's a Deep Dip for you. Goes for almost any game. Niche mechanics-wise, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's... I think the thing that we're leaning towards eventually is that it's a easy game to get into with a high skill ceiling. It's very easy to start your car. You literally just push the gas button. Whack! But it's very hard to play at the highest level. Alright, all things considered, falling from 10 to 6 isn't the worst fall in the world. Oh, that is really funny. We were literally just talking about Sharpedo earlier today as an example of a Pokemon that evolves from one type of animal to a different type. After seeing so much TM content, when you first started playing, it was really demotivating to not be able to play how you want. I can see that. I think for me, I was very cushioned because Virtual always said, like, hey, I know it looks easy, but give it a try and you'll find out it's not. So I went into it knowing I was probably going to fail miserably for a long, long time. Especially going from a non-racing game background. Like, I'm not a racing game player. closest thing is like I played a lot of Mario Kart Wii. That doesn't really transfer over at all, though. Bonk. I am now. True, Chico. Happy Wednesday. I guess. Well, I don't even know if that's true though. I'm not a racing game player. I'm a Trackmania player. I still don't think I would enjoy like a Need for Speed game or something. Knew it was hard to do what he does. It was harder to learn basic stuff than you expected. Yeah, like, even if you know the inputs, being able to, like, for example, drifting, very easy in concept. Being able to get, like, the precise drift that you want around a specific corner and release at the right time, much harder. Or at least I assume it would be. I've never drifted. Playing Trackmania ruins all of their arcade racing games. I would believe that. Trackmania feels really good to control. Did everyone believe in me from the start? No. I mean, I did, because I knew the extent to which I was gonna do this, but like, everyone was very supportive, but they didn't necessarily believe in me. A lot of people came out later on and said, hey, not gonna lie, when I first saw you doing this, I thought you had no chance. But I feel like most people have switched now. The way that I almost fall off that jump gives you anxiety. Are you talking about the one where I jump off the beam and I jump off to the right? Or are you talking like the part where I land on the bobsleigh? Either way, you're right to get anxiety over it, because this... Sideways one onto the beam. Yeah, that is the safest way I know to do that. Fuchu AMA? Or he's asking me to ask you anything. I feel like I already kind of did. Since the thing that my go-to question for any of the mappers is always like, what changes happened before it came out that made it easier or harder? And we had a whole conversation about that wall at the end. I guess one interesting thing, did you know about the skips? Like when you went into going into it before the competition? Because there are a couple of skips on your floor. I find it really funny that you can complete floor 8 without ever doing a turtle. Makes sense. You think most people would have given up early and not have such strong determination. Yeah, absolutely. That's probably what most people thought, and I was like, once the hours on the green timer add up, people will start believing. Happy Wednesday, Serotonin Burglar. Welcome in. Your floor is entirely played as intended for regular runs. Yeah. Well, there is a turtle skip on the third turtle that people do regularly. Virtual said it was impossible for someone who hasn't played Trackmania to beat Deep Dip 2 no matter how long they tried. He argued with the chat for so long about it. Don't worry, I'm here, Lemon Man. I'm here to prove him wrong. Happy Wednesday, by the way. Okay, I'm gonna do this jump here before hydrating. There we go. Cheers. Yeah, Virtual's a believer now. Very cool. Even jumping onto the grass up top like I do is intended. Yeah. But I mean, there's a spot... Where are we? Right here. You can back up right here on the wall and get up onto the ledge. And then drive along this and skip the turtle. That's the one that I was talking about. Everything is possible as long as you put in the hours. So true. Super Metroidvania. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Yep. Yeah, you can get up there. I believe Hav does that regularly. It's something that I only learned about after I was good at turtling. But it's so scary. It is so scary because if you end up doing it too fast, you jump off the edge. And that's just instant death. Oh, crap. Whoops. Go back. Do not pass go. Crazy to see how good I am in the game now. Yeah, that changed a lot. Content gets stale compared to his usual. Yeah. I think I missed a message there, but definitely still playing Deep Dip 2 off stream all the time. Yeah, I mean, he was playing the practice floors too. He definitely admitted it. Like, he admitted that he got consistent at 16 off stream. Like 15 and 16 were the things that he was most worried about when he stopped playing for a bit. Get good at turtling. New method is found where you don't have to turtle. Yep, pretty much. I still don't like it though. Like I said, it's a bit sketchy. I'll show it off after this run dies though. Does Hobby have the Deep Dip 2 world record right now? As far as I know. Yep. If it dies. That's a lot of faith that you're putting in that Scofflet. Alright. This run will not die, surely. Yeah, surely. Surely I just beat Deep Dip 2 right now. clean? Oh, damn. Hour run. Holy cow. Practice all the floors? I've been to all the floors on many checkpoints. I've done them, but I haven't practiced them to completion. Like, once I get to a floor on the main map, that's when I hardcore practice it. So I've practiced 10, 11, 12 a lot. Typing on phone and it's 2 a.m. Fair enough. Even without that, I feel like typos don't matter. God, the second pipe today has been such a run killer. Okay. Oh, 7. Hey, Snoo. Happy Wednesday. How have you been? Alright, gotta show that floor 8 skip to Doondy, and then it'll be time. Busy and tired. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not good at it, but that's the gist of it. For some reason, you can do that. Yeah, interesting that was never found. Yeah, it's a cool trick. There we go. Yeah. But that's how the skip normally works. But as you can see, like, you have to really know how to control your car. And if you overdo it just a little bit, you fall down to that gap, which goes down to maybe 5. Is the car all-wheel drive? I think so. No matter what tire is on the ground, you can always get grip. But yeah, it is time for me to head out. Unfortunate that the second beam kept killing me. Yeah, if you're lucky, it'll go that far. Let's see. Who to raid? Who to raid? Oh, that's Rocket League. That's not Trackmania. Huh. Are there not many people playing Trackmania today? vampire it is. Cool. Alright. See you all later. Oh, and happy Wednesday, kick save crunch. Oh, geez, that is a message. The fact that he gave up isn't the end of the world, though it's bad, but then he practiced the floors, pretended it's the same as finishing Deep Dip 2 without practicing. I don't think it's disrespectful. I don't think... Finishing it in general is tough. Don't need to be hateful, though. Alright, bye everybody! Peace!